Okay. That took me forever to figure out how the hell to watch myself. Make sure I don't crash or anything. Jesus Christ. Okay. Um. Oh, I still didn't even do these? Dude, I'm slacking way too much. Nah, that's where I usually get anyway. Nah, maybe I'll give it a go. We'll see. I need to waste 4. You know, it's actually pretty funny. Because I saw... I don't know if this is true. Well, actually, it probably is true. But, I saw a leak about Sparkle's new, SP version. Which is like the special version of a character. That's why it's called SP. And supposedly, the fire one, Hanabi, which is supposed to be the new one, that she burns through skill points. And you're purposely supposed to have regular Sparkle on the team with her. Not like, you know, how like Archer and Dongheng, or Embiter Lune Dongheng. Well, it's better if you do have Sparkle on the team. But you know, it's manageable without the without Sparkle in an Archer team or in Biter Lune. But yeah, like I said, it's better to have Sparkle with them. But anyways, Hanabi supposedly that she will, like, won't even be like usable if you don't have regular Sparkle, because the way that she's gonna burn through the skill points is gonna be insane. So I wonder if that really is gonna be the case. And that actually would be funny, and they would do something like that. Because they'll probably try to make it like lower accurate. That Sparkle can't, you can't have one Sparkle without the other Sparkle. And that is something regular Sparkle will do. But yeah, I don't know. Let's do 4. I don't need to do 6. Let's make this simple.
That looks like a tough one. Let me test the waters first.
Vital Leap, a direct defensive.
Light up the dawn.
Step onto the board.
Let's try it this up. I choose you.
Have some sunshine. May this in the coming days I shall grant you honor. The skies.
Breaks over.
If all is black, press the attack. Me.
Existence is of no consequence. Tomorrow. Trust me. We can do anything! I'm on it.
As written. Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Oh. Huh. I thought you could only... Wait. No. Not mine. My headphones felt like it was slipping off
Emptying your
my head.
mind is a good way to relax as well.
But I thought you could only do that move with Cyrene. Even if you unlock the trace. I thought it was still only with Cyrene. Oh, that's good to know.
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
The flames hail the new dawn. Sun, tear the sky.
Oh, so that's how it is. Okay.
Is that all? So
Oh, that's interesting. I actually like that. Because I thought it was gonna be like, oh, what is that game? I can't remember right now. That you could do like multiple in one fight, and then at the end it would just give you the multiple rewards. But in this, it's not one fight that give you all four. You have to do all four in one fight. I actually like that.
Is that all? All stars.
Oh, it should be dead anyway. Yeah. Not bad. Honestly, I don't even. Oh god. And to be fair, all this stuff, wow, meta stuff is too much, bro. Too much to be worried about. Oh dear God, what is all this? Oh, at least I got some good ones. I guess.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh. Just do the recommender. Man, I'd really be leaving everything for the last minute. Because earlier I was playing Genshin. Doing those reputation quests. Because, bro, for the longest time I have not done any of them. So for the last couple months, I've been doing those things mad consistently. Now the only wings that I need is the Zhongli's wings. And I could get it this week. No, this week coming up. Because I already did the reputation quest. Ay. Sorry. Was rubbing my eyes. Yeah. Alright. Man. I was thinking a whole lot about Euphorius, man. I just. Well, actually, hold on. Let me just do this stuff first. Because I know, which is actually weird, that after you complete everything, when you go to your quest, there's no new quest. But if you go inside the Fate Atlas thing, the thing that tracks the quest, then somehow there's a new one. I didn't even know that. If I would have knew that, I would have did it as soon as I beat the quest when I was streaming it last week on Twitch. But anyways, yeah. So I found out one thing that Herta says inside the space station, that it might be possible to make Emphorius a real place. So my theory, it's very well could sort of happen, because I thought, which is actually pretty funny, because kinda it did happen, but not everything in the way I said it, if that makes sense. Because, I kind of basically, um, what you call it? I basically kind of got like another, like, 5%
Big sis Himeko.
of being right about the
March
major
thinks
thing.
is totally the best.
Because I know last year in Penacony, way before I started streaming, but I thought from the beginning that Sunday was gonna be evil, and I got it right. But I got it right the wrong way, because I thought it was gonna be Black Swan manipulating the entirety of Penacony, and it was gonna be Sunday and Robin, doing the whole thing, and the Sparkle was just kind of like, you know, her enforcer, I guess you could say. But that was nowhere near close. Nowhere near close. I only got the Sunday part right, but without Robin, so you know, that's why I kind of usually say my whole 5% thing, if anyone ever seen the Twitch streams. But yeah, that's what I usually say. So I get a little bit of stuff right, and a majority of everything else wrong. Before Emphorius, I thought I thought many things, but like for the ending, I thought the Demiurge was the Stellaron, and the Stellaron was Cyrene's Ignomata form. God, I was nowhere near close. I thought that the Trailblazer was gonna write Euphorius into existence, and then regular Cyrene was gonna sacrifice herself, marrying, quote unquote, the humanity of Euphorius, kind of like Honka Impact Third, because she married humanity. So I thought it was gonna be something similar like that, but marrying like Euphorius to make it real. That's why she puts the ring on. And her ultimate. Yeah. That was so far off. But I did get right that the Demiurge was a different part of Cyrene, even though I said it was a Stellaron. That was the Ignomata version. But, that was completely wrong. But, like I said, basically almost another, what I consider like a 5% Um,
We're saved. Little Ika, wake up. Look, dragon.
that might be the longest voice line I've heard.
If we get into a tight spot, we'll need Cindy's help.
Alrighty. But yeah, I have so many thoughts.
Ride with the Rainbow Bridge.
Because there's some also, like some other stuff that I was kind of confused about.
Time for some sweet.
I just wanted to like make sure I understood it right. Which I did understand it right. But still, I think it's good just to watch like recap videos or whatever. But I will say this, I don't think everyone, well, I only saw 3 so far of what other people think and their theories of what's gonna happen next or whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't agree with most of them. Cause honestly, I think it kind of missed like some core important parts, or like little, I guess you could say like hidden parts.
When it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Restore the skies.
Like no one was really mentioning the whole conversation with I was about to say Fully, with Lygus and Skrulum. The only thing I did hear was let me just do this.
Embrace a new life.
Yeah, I tend to do this a lot. I will start and then kind of get distracted, especially when I'm fighting. But anyways, yeah, there was actually, what was his name? Oh, it starts with a D. Dawit, him, he mentioned it, but he didn't really go into, like the whole part when Lygus came out and said that each fragment follows almost like a different path, which was honestly real interesting. Because in that same breath, I think he also kind of confirmed that Skrulum was one of the fragments. Which I'm surprised no one caught that. Especially Dawei. Or Dawit, whatever his name is. Because he was the only one to mention that part about that conversation. But the only thing he mentioned was the part when, in the very beginning, when Lygus was asking Skrulum to take him back to Nanook's planet, where Nanook ascended. And that the equation to destroy the erudition is in that planet. And then that's just really it. That's all he mentioned. And then he made a joke saying that if he had the equation the whole time, then why Lygus didn't kill the erudition. Which honestly, I kind of agree with that. But it's the thing that Lygus said after that, talking to Skrulum. And that part, nobody's really mentioning. Which, again, is Ligus saying that each fragment follows a different path. It's like they're each individually kind of hunting, either hunting or trying to destroy or doing research in it, whatever. But each of the 9 fragments is doing something specific that the other fragments are not doing. So kinda like his own mini genius society. Because you know how Herta, she has her thing, solitary waste theory and whatnot. Which, I'm not gonna even get into that because you already know how I feel about that. That girl from the unknowable domain did all that stuff first. Uh, what Padvia or whatever her name is, and then merging herself with the scepter to read Noose's thoughts. She also did that first, and Herta did it in the quest in this update. Huh? That's interesting. Now that I mention that, I wonder if both of them, have some sort of connection. Like, could they be relatives? Because how both of them ended up doing the exact same thing. That's weird. I literally just like connected that right now. Why did both of them do the exact same thing? Anyways, I'm not gonna even go down that rabbit hole because I'm planning to try to go into another one. But yeah. So, what was I even going? Oh, the Screwlum and Lycus conversation. Yeah. So Lycus says that to Screwlum, and then he tells Screwlum that he will end up going to Nanook's planet in the future due to his consciousness. And when he says consciousness, it's like highlighted and it has it like in quotations. So I think that literally just kind of confirmed, well, to me at least, because it makes so much sense. And before, when Lygus was talking about himself that he followed destruction, it was in the exact same like thing. It was like highlighted and in quotations. So then when he starts talking to Screwlum and nothing else is highlighted, but then when he mentions the word conscience towards Screwlum, it's highlighted the exact same way. It was highlighted when Lygus said about himself that he was following destruction and all other 8 paths follow something else. Like, see what I'm trying to get at? Like, I think they're literally showing right in front of us that Screwlum is one of the 9 fragments. Which I've been saying for a while now. But I got all the other ones wrong. Because how I thought the fragments probably worked was all of them maybe doing the same thing. And then, like, how do I explain it? Okay, like destruction. Like Lygus doing his whole stupid algebraic equation crap, trying to create, Iron Tomb. And then I thought Iron Tomb would be the creation from Lygus, so that would be another fragment. And then Finon, him maybe also being another fragment, since Finon and Iron Tomb are merged. That's kind of how I thought all the fragments worked. But yeah, that was nowhere near close with that. But I did get Screwlum right. Because I thought Screwlum would be the one who would, like, I guess you could say kind of like the anti Xandar while being also Xandar, if that also makes sense. Like I like if Xandar's consciousness was too, how do I explain it? uh I guess like too evil at a very small part will make someone good in order to fight the other ones, or something like that. But that part, I don't know if that's still right. Maybe not. But the whole point of not Xandar, Screwloom being one of the nine fragments, yeah, I think I did get that right. Especially with Lygus bringing up the whole conscience towards Screwloom. Excuse me. But yeah, so there's that. Who else did I also say? I'm trying to remember all the people. Obviously, Lycus. Both Ruperts. Which that I still maybe not. I think I was wrong about both Ruperts also, but I'll get to that after. Because I said Lygus, Screwloom, both Ruperts, Iron Tomb, Fine Line, Annexa. Wait, did I say Lygus already? Hold on, let me restart. I'm so stupid. Lygus, Finon, Iron Tomb, Annexa, Scrollum, Rupert's, um, Ratio. I thought Ratio was also one of them. Did I even come up with 9, or did I always come up with 8 before? No, I think I did do 8. Because the ninth one I was struggling. Oh, Noose. Because Xandar created Noose. But, yeah, again, nowhere near close. So, Iron Tomb, Finon, Annexa, um, but yeah, those three definitely not. The Ruperts, I'm not sure, especially because when the Genius Society meeting was happening, then my God, I gotta keep like hiccuping it. The hell. Anyways, but yeah, when the Genius Society meeting was happening, and Xandar came out and said that which was a bluff, which I don't understand how people are not also figuring that out. Because the recap, one of them was Dawei, the other was Cat with a blue hat, and the third one, I don't remember the person's name. But they explain everything pretty good. But then I was reading some of the comments because I just like to see what other people think or if they have different opinions. Oh my God. Dude, the stuff I was reading, it was like the video you literally just watched explained it. There's other people explaining it. And if you play the story, it explains it. How are people. Uh, I don't understand how people were still getting some stuff wrong. Like the thing I'm about to mention right now, or I was already mentioning. With the Lygus giving all 9 of his like bodies and Herta's control, like he bluffed it because he was saying that. So the especially Polka, which yeah, she's another one. I'll get into her later. Um, yeah, so especially Polka doesn't come and try to kill Herta because she knows she can't get through Euphorius if all of Lygas's fragments or Xandar's fragments will be protecting Herta. I mean, she barely did anything to regular Xandar. Because by the time she found him, Xandar wasn't even there. I mean, physically he was there, but his soul was already out and broken into the 9 fragments. So she just killed like an empty husk, you could say. It says it in the, what you call it, in the, oh my god, what is that relic set called? It's the one that you give to Dong Hong's shield, preservation one. Actually, hold on, can I check? No, I can't. No, I'll look for it after.
Playing it. Emerge from your cocoon.
But yeah, it says it there. And then,
Rise and shine. They're lost. Have some sunshine. May this dispel the gloom.
and then,
Star in the sky. I shall remember this one.
oh, what's the name?
Treat
Bro,
our
that's
guests
always
nicely.
happens. I don't know why the hell my mind just gets so, like,
Return to dust.
like a real problem.
Till we meet again. Underestimating us. Delivering warmth. So make it wait.
Oh, the society meeting. Yeah. So yeah, that was a
May
bluff.
death protect us.
Because what he actually did, which then he told them after the Genius Society meeting ended, that he severed his connection to Xandar and the 9 fragments. So now Lygus was just, Lygus by himself. That's what he really did when he made the bluff against the Genius Society, especially, like I said, Polka. Because, she wanted to be killing, you know, people for everything. Bro, I swear, I do not. I know I went, like, on a rant. Well, not like a rant. I don't want to make it sound like that. Because I don't want to make it sound bad. Like I'm bashing the game or whatever. Because that's not the case. But I just do not understand Polka. She is, like, the most confusing person like so far in the game, because her whole like research thing is finality, and then she kills people based on, quote unquote, those people have the ability to bring finality, or if they break the knowledge singularity barrier, then finality can happen faster, which in the case of both Ruperts, that 100% makes sense. But the stuff with the other Genius Society members, like the married couple with like the best friend, what was their names? I know one of them was like Klein or something like that. They're like all in the 20s, I think. Because one of them was like 22. Um, the number in the Genius Society. I don't know if that was the actual age. I doubt it. Um, but yeah, Genius Society number 22. Wait, is it 22? Or is 22 Acha? I don't remember. No. I think one of them actually was 22 because I think it was like 22, 7, and like 9. I think because maybe Klein was like 9 ish or 7. Then his wife was something, and I think the friend was like in the 20s. Or is it 12? Is it 22 or 12? Anyways, that's not the whole point about the numbers. The point is dumb. Like, the stuff that they were researching didn't even sound anything that like end it all. Like I don't understand it. And then there was another person that she killed, and he didn't even really get to start his whole research. He was like in the very, very beginning stages. Like basically almost like a thought process, you could say, before putting a theory on paper. And then out of nowhere, she comes out, finds him, and kills him. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't get it, man. I really don't. But then the people who are literally, like, their whole goal is to bring finality, harmony, nihility, and destruction. She does nothing about it. She, like, scurries past the Ravengers and Nanook and any other destruction people, like the Annihilation Gang. Like, in all honesty, it should have been Polka. Like, if Polka was so, serious about this whole finality thing that she claims to be, like, Annihilation Gang would be the perfect one, also. Because Duke Inferno basically tried to make his own mini Ravengers with himself, and they were gonna destroy Penacony, put everyone in a dream, and then, kill everyone else like from there. Basically trying to do the bidding of Nanook. Like I said, basically making his own mini Lord Ravengers. People like that. That's literally pushing stuff, like literally pushing stuff into finality. And then Harmony, especially the family. Um, which that also reminds me. I wonder they better explain that in the next update, because the next update we go back to Penacony. They better explain which family put the Stellaron there in the first place, because it wasn't Sunday's family. What is that family even called? I forgot all their names. Because I know it was Mr. Golferwood and Sunday that they were trying to use the Stellaron and then, bring back Enna and, the whole story. But they didn't put the Stellaron there in the first place. It wasn't them. It was another family. So now that I say that, Penacon is basically almost like the Italian mafia. There's like the five families. Because I think there's also five families in Penacony. Because one of them was Golferwood's family, which is it called the Iris? And then there's another one um that is mostly like the Pepsi people, and their leader. Oh, what is his? We actually meet the guy. Cause he comes out in. Actually, I think he came out two times. It was the I think the first time you meet him is when this actually when I think it was when this came out, the Divergent Universe. Like the little spaceship thing that flies above Penacony, and then you become like one of the shareholders of Penacony. Well, you and the Astro Express become like shareholders, And then that was also like the ending of Panacani when Firefly reached like her third quote unquote death. And then you find out Sparkle was a part of Elio's script, or helping Elios with the script to give Firefly the quote unquote three deaths. But yeah, I think that around there, that was the first time you meet the guy. And then the second time you meet him is when Saber and Archer came out. There were new characters in the game. I cannot remember his name. Oh my god, my memory. I just been watching like there's a whole bunch of like random stuff, and my memory is like all fried. Well, when it comes to stuff like this, it's like all over the place. um, yeah, he's one family. Um, then there was another one when Gallagher was pretending to be from that family, but he actually wasn't. All he did was just steal a whole bunch of identities and then try to fit in. And then he made himself look like he was a part of that family. That was the third one. I think the fourth one and fifth one, I don't think we met anyone from there. I think they just talked about them. But yeah, anyways, the whole point of me mentioning that in the first place was I hope they explain who planted the Stellaron in the next update. Which it will actually be funny. That if um oh my god, what is the Eon of Harmony? I forgot her name. Oh my god, Shipe. It would be hilarious if Shipe was the one who actually planted the Stellaron herself. That would actually be hilarious. And I got a very, very small feeling that that could be a possibility. Who the hell knows? Maybe I'll get another 5% right. That Shipe planted it, but someone probably manipulated her to plant it. Or maybe she manipulated somebody else, so then those people could plant it for her. But then, it all boils down to Shipe planted it in the first place. But honestly, I'm really not sure. I'm just, thinking that it would be funny if that really is the case. But oh yeah, speaking about Penacony, because I was looking at more teams of Dahlia being in, and yeah, she's pretty good with other teams, but yeah, she's made for Firefly. This is like no doubt about it. Which I wonder why they're starting to do that. Because it really started, in all honesty, it started with Finon. Finon came out, and, well, people said, because I didn't agree with it, I think you could literally put him with any goddamn Harmony character, and he's fine. But so many other people were saying, oh, he doesn't have a dedicated, Harmony person. Like, okay. It's just, anyway, I'm not gonna even get into that whole meta stuff because that's gonna be a rabbit hole in itself. Because this whole argument about E0 Cyrene being unplayable is just stupid also. It's like ridiculous. I've seen multiple videos now doing 0 or 1 cycle with E0 Cyrene. Like, what the hell are you talking about? But again, like I said, that's just a meta rabbit hole I'm not gonna get into. But yeah, so yeah, it honestly started with Final. Then Saridra came out, and then Saridra was the premium, harmony for Finon. And then she basically didn't work with anyone else. Like, she literally only worked with Finon. But you could do Alexa also. But, the point is when Finon goes into his, like, Castellano form, and that there was no harmony to keep on. But with Saridra, you know, you could keep on doing stuff and it will activate like a mark for her to do like the 6 out of 6 piece. So it'll become like pawn into rook. And then when you do the skill with Finon, it would do like the 2 meters. Because it would do one and then it would do another one because of Saridra's skill on Finon. So that's why she's like the premium for Finon. But like I said, you could also do it with Alexa. But yeah, the Dahlia, she's in the same boat as Saridra. That she could work with other people decent, pretty good. But the whole point of her being a character is to support Firefly. She's literally in the same boat as Saridra. Like their only like reason to be in the game is dedicated to just one person, which honestly that's stupid. I don't know why they're doing that. And honestly, that's probably gonna be a trend for the next coming characters, especially Hanabi. Because if that leak really is true, that she burns through the skill points, even worse than Archer and Danghang, that you have to have Sparkle, then yep, there goes another one right there. And then they're probably gonna do it with more people, like Blade SP, like his special form. I wonder what his special form would be. That'd be interesting. But yeah, that's what I was just looking at. I was looking at more Dahlia stuff, and then I saw that they're also adding, which this is interesting because this might be Yasakura's kit. That there's supposed to be a dot animation for ice, because you know how fire it will burn the enemy, physical they will bleed, wind will oh my god, what the hell is it called? Wind will do something, lightning will shock them. Um, I literally forgot what the wind is. I'm like stuck on stupid. Um, quantum. Actually, is no. I don't think there is a quantum dot also. No, there's not. There's not. Yeah, so the one who doesn't have it is quantum, imaginary, and ice. But supposedly in the next update, there's gonna be a dot ice, which I don't know what's it gonna be. That's the only thing I saw. Because then I saw that, and then the last thing I saw, which this is making me worried about them not mentioning the Stellaron. And honestly, that's gonna be so stupid because that's like one humongous gigantic like like thing they brought up in the Panacani story quest and did not like elaborate at all. Like literally zero elaboration. The only thing they said is it was there. Sunday used it. Then he merged with one of the emanators of Shipe, and then he was bringing back Anna. And then after that, in the last Panacon, not the Trailblaze quest and Sunday's quest, and that one, which that was like the official last Panaconi quest. Again, that wasn't the Trailblaze quest. Actually, was it? No, 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 it wasn't. It wasn't a Trailblaze quest because I think it was marked with like under the orange banner. I forgot what the hell that thing was called anyway. But yeah, it was mixed in with that and Full Glaze and Sunday's Quest. It was like all mixed together. Um, yeah, and then in that was Sunday and what was talking in the theater. Sunday came out and said that it was a a different family that planted the stella around there. That it wasn't Mr. Golferwood. And then that's it. Nothing else. So, but like I said, in the next quest is making me worried. Especially, I saw one who, well, I don't know exactly who it is because technically there's like millions of different Sam robots, so it's not only Firefly, or it could be Firefly mixed with something, or it could be one of the last ones that was fighting with Firefly when they were fighting the Swarm. So, or it could just be a completely random Sam like robot. Like I said, there's like millions of options. But in that Sam robot was actually mixed with propagation. So, yeah, I don't think they're gonna be mentioning stuff about the Stellaron. Which honestly is gonna be so annoying because I was really hoping for them to mention that, or maybe hopefully it does, and somehow that connects to the Sam that's mixed with the propagation. I don't know how the hell it's gonna mix together, but they'll figure it out. Because I always say this like when I talk about like lead characters and animations and sometimes bosses, which in this case, the Sam robot that's mixed with the propagation. I never, I try not to. I only want to see the animations and the character and who works with teams. And sometimes in those videos, you do see the bosses. So that would be like a given. But like story content, like this and this and this will happen. No, that I don't look at. I try not to look at them. I try not to look at that and the maps because these people be leaking maps now. It's like crazy. What the hell? But but yeah, I think we're probably not gonna get anything about the Stellaron because it's just gonna be so focused on Dahlia and her being Nihility, which is honestly weird. But it also kind of makes sense, maybe, because what group? I know she is technically of Remembrance Path, and we know that is because when Black Swan goes to Akron's room and she tries to like see something. I forgot what it is. I know she tries to look for something, and then she could like pick it up and like read the memories like of what happened. But while she was doing that, the phone rang, and then she picked it up, and it was the Dahlia on the other side of it, and she was talking to Black Swan, and she told her about the whole like Akron came and fought the Duke, and then she was trying to do some other stuff. I don't remember what. And then all of a sudden, when they stopped talking, uh, and Black Swan was like starting to read like the memories of Akron, it just like vanished. So that means that the Dahlia, she's probably a part of the cremator group in the Remembrance Path. Because cremators, that's what they do. They find memories to destroy them. So that's exactly what happened. Because Black Sun was literally in like the process of reading the memory to see what happened, and all of a sudden it just disappeared. So that's how we know Dahlia is part of the Remembrance Path, and she's a cremator. But when you actually look at her, like drip marketing, it shows nihility. But if you honestly look at her, she's a different, well, not entirely, but she's a different looking Dahlia than the one that we see in the Duke Inferno trailer with the other Annihilation Gang members. They look different. So, who knows? Maybe it's possible Akron killed more than Duke Inferno. Maybe she killed all of them. Or maybe she killed half of the group that they were fighting. And other people, I don't know, left or were scared, which I doubt it. I doubt they ran off. I think if they saw Duke fighting, I think all of them would have joined the fight. But I don't know. Who knows? But, but yeah. Dude, what was I even going with this from like the very beginning? Because this all, I know I was talking about Lycus and Screwlum being a fragment. Oh yeah, the fragments. Bro, you see how sidetracked I'd be getting off? I ended up talking about the Annihilation Gang getting slaughtered, or possibly getting slaughtered. Um, yeah, so, yeah, I think, wrong one. I, I still think Screwlum is one of the fragments. Noose? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's it no more. Definitely not Iron Tomb, Flynon, and Anexa. The Ruperts, I'm not sure either. Because when he did make that bluff towards the Genius Society, then that would have to imply that all fragments are living. So if the Ruperts were the fragments, then it would be impossible because Polka killed both Ruperts. So it can't be any of them. And ratio? Mm, that one I'm not sure, honestly.
Have some sunshine.
I really don't know.
Think. Dispel the glue. Restore the
I mean,
skies.
maybe. I mean, it's a possibility. I just need to try to figure out
Protect us.
if he is. Oh, maybe it's because the whole hunt path that he has.
Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Because his whole thing is like this, Monday and, you know, knowledge is, powerful but yet stupid. Like, just, I don't know. He's like all over the place. And he rejects the genius society. So with him, if he was, maybe one of his fragments would be, like I said, hunt. And then maybe what he will be hunting. Ooh, what if him being hunt would lead to him hunting to break the knowledge singularity? I know that sounds insane, but if the knowledge singularity is like a limit, almost like a barrier of where you could research and do all this like science stuff, like the Genius Society does. And if you try to go beyond that and expand it or even break it, then all of a sudden, again, Polka appears, which I'm not gonna get into that again because it's just stupid. but but yeah. So what if his thing, because like I said, him is like knowledge is stupid to him, but yet he likes using knowledge to his advantage. Is he's weird. Dude, he's like Lycus. Like this weird, you know, I want to use, destruction to kill Noose. And then, him hating Noose. But Noose is literally doing what he created him to do. It's just stupid. It's like the worst narcissistic, like, type of person. Yeah, yeah. like, Lygus, like, fathoms me. I don't know how the hell he does it. but anyways, so maybe it could be something similar to that, but with ratio. And maybe with him, what he's supposed to do is break the knowledge singularity barrier and prove that knowledge is just worthless. It doesn't mean anything. So I guess maybe that's just still up in the air. But as far as everyone else, dude, I have no clue. Not one single bit. I I I really don't know. Like I'm trying to even think about it now. Like I'm trying to think of other Genius Society members, but I doubt it will probably be them. Or who knows, maybe. Dude, there's so many of them, and we don't even know like half of them. There's like way too many. Cause there's 80, is it 84? Yeah, 84 in total. Oh, now that I say that, I don't know if this is true. Again, it's another leak, unfortunately. But supposedly, Blade is not the only Stellaron hunter getting a special variant. Supposedly, Silverwolf is supposed to get one. And with Silverwolf, Silverwolf is actually supposed to become the next member of the Genius Society. She's supposed to be number 85. That I don't I genuinely don't know. I really have no clue. I mean, it's most likely fake, but it could actually be possible. It really could be possible. Well, who knows, man? Because I'm trying to think, like, if she did join, what what the hell is it that she would research, like, in order for like Noose to accept her in the first place? Because you gotta remember, each one that joins, Noose gazes upon them, and then Noose gives them the invitation to join the Genius Society. And no, not every single one is an emanator, because I already know someone is probably gonna see it and be like, "What? Every single Genius Society member is an emanator?" No, that's not what it is. Not every single like gaze that an Eon casts on a person means they're an emanator. That's not how it works. But to get in the Genius Society, you do have to get gazed at by Noose to join. That's how it works. But again, all of them is not emanators. So. But yeah, Silverwolf.
Darkness with me.
Man, honestly, I really got no clue. I have no idea what she would even do. Honestly, I don't even think she will research anything. Like if she does become one, then like I said, what is she gonna do? I don't know. Because each of them has their own specific thing. And they kind of basically got like all bases covered already. Well, sort of. But I don't know, man. But yeah, anyways. Another like fragment. Yeah, I really don't know. Because I will say this. I don't think all of them have to be Genius Society, but I do think all of them has to be like a genius in the sense that like if they like follow through whatever they're like trying to follow through at, like whatever task that's given to them by Xandar, I think they will have to be a genius to like figure it out. Because like Lycus, even though he's psychotic, and he's literally like one of the worst. Like he's like, dude, he was like, he was a handful. Basically, to put it lightly, he was definitely a handful. But he almost succeeded. So you know, I think you have to be a genius, kind of like in a way like is. So that will also bring me to my ratio point. That I think that is possible that ratio is one of the fragments,
Your time to shine.
even though he's not part of the Genius Society.
You two will head to the nether
But like I
realm
said, I
here.
think he still has to be a genius in a way
Embrace a new
to
life.
figure out how to accomplish whatever he needs to accomplish. Because if you think about it,
I shall remember.
um, Lycus also isn't part of the Genius Society.
Howdy there, Umbrella
Even though
King.
he is one of the fragments of Xandar,
Treat our guests nicely.
the only person out of the fragments that
Rise and
is a
shine.
member, well, confirmed fragments that's a member, is Xandar himself. But Lygus, he's not a member. What I think Ratio might be one. And Screwlum, no, he is a member. But basically, I'm just trying to get at is saying that I don't think you have to be um, a Genius Society member to do it. That was basically like my whole point. I know I kind of like go like real in depth and sidetracking whatever, but you know, I've I've been doing this for a tiny bit while, so I kind of do this a lot. I also do this on Twitch, so if you're ever interested.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead.
But yeah, what else? What else? What else? What else? Oh, um, see, I just remember my original point because I was talking about how people still got confused about stuff. Yeah, so that was one. After like 20 minutes of me just blabbing, that was one. Lygus calling the other fragments, so Herda could be in control. The whole demiurge thing also. It's like I don't understand. Well, no, that one I could give some people, you know, like a little, you know, I guess you could say like a leeway. Because I think they talked about it so much, and there was like so many other like pieces. It kind of got confusing. So I could see how a lot of people got confused about that. But like all the way at the end, saying that the demiurge is the only one alive. Like I don't know where in the fuck people got that from. Well, not everyone. How some people got that, or saying that the demiurge died and his only Cyrene, or saying that all of them died and Fu Li was completely born. And when you're talking to Cyrene on the Astro Express with the other like Chrysosairs, that it's only Fu Li, like dude, what? Like, oh my god, like dude, in the skip button, it literally has a short like summary of everything they talked about. Like how? And there's like recap videos that's out now. Even though like a majority of the theory people they don't have their videos out, but there's a couple of them. And then they're just like regular people who just make like normal recaps. Like they're not even in the whole like theory part community of Star Rail. So yeah, I really don't know. But I will say this. I do have a lot of thoughts. Dude, I'm like so slacking. I'm like I keep putting my controller down so I could just laugh.
Be careful. There's
But
something unsettling ahead.
yeah, because I want to finish this, and then I want to actually go do that secret quest, which I still don't understand why it's not in your regular quest tab. That doesn't make any sense to
They're
me.
lost. Have some sunshine. You like you? Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine. Have some fun. Till we meet again. Darkness with me.
Oh my god. Yeah, I just had the longest yarn, though. Or yawn.
Death protect us. Future is great, so may the wait. I shall remember this word.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, I thought I was gonna kill him.
Not as you wish.
Oh my god. Whatever, dude. Whatever, man. I just realized I should have went with the remembrance one. But yeah, I, I really don't know, man. Because I've been thinking about. Sorry. I know. I was literally clearing my nose and then talking at the same time. So it sounded like I was doing a voice. bro, bro, what the hell is today? I'm just like all over the place, man. I'm surprised I haven't coughed yet. Oh my god, I shouldn't even have said that. I'm probably just gonna jinx myself. And then all of a sudden, I'm gonna have to start coughing. But anyways, oh, I never even noticed that before. Yeah, I've been passing by that so many times already. How the hell did I not? How? That's embarrassing, dude. But yeah, I've been thinking a whole lot about eons and, you know, finality and stuff like that. Which is honestly kind of funny, because in the trailer of, what's it called? The Exotail. The one when the Stellarons are telling like or the Stellaron hunters, not the Stellarons. The Stellaron hunters are telling the story. Like what would have happened if we went to the other planets.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead. Lena. Why don't we strength enough? Emerge from your cocoon.
Yeah, so I've been thinking about that. And the whole story and the ending and it's just I don't know, because I feel like technically I was
Till we meet again.
kinda right
Have some sunshine.
about
Maybe this
like there would be like a new ending,
stir the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there.
even
Umbrella
though
in hand.
also technically it kinda wasn't. Well, I'll
Time for
explain
some
what I
sweet
mean.
dreams. Your time to shine.
Because
Don't worry.
basically what
Night
happened
falls.
was,
Good night.
well, let me back up like a bit before,
Rise and shine.
so I don't like just try to confuse people. Well, not try to. I don't confuse people,
Darkness
and I don't
within.
even, confuse myself.
It's coming.
But
Hiding the west wind. Away we go.
because I theorized, which I said it earlier,
The future is great.
about
So may the wind.
like the Trailblazer writing Euphorius into existence, and you know Cyrene marrying it to like make it real, like what she did in Honkai Impact Third.
Have some fun.
So
Till we
while I
meet
was
again.
also talking about that before,
As you wish.
I've also mentioned that I think
Wilt here.
Lygus had like a
Embrace a new
secret
life.
agenda, like while like
Return
trying
to
to
dust.
raise Iron Tomb to destroy Noose.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
That's the whole point of like the cycles in the first place, was to figure out like two things: what is divinity, and how each eon like ascended. Will kind of two and two goes together if you kind of think about it. But yeah, so I was also thinking that, and then when that trailer came out around that time, uh, again I do all this stuff on Twitch most of the time, so But I don't know. I think I'm gonna start trying to lead towards more on YouTube, because Twitch is just having a lot of problems. Like even stuff for myself. Like I would stream and some people like come in and out, and I would like talk with them or whatever, and like it would just like keep on saying like zero, like in the view count, which makes no sense. Because it's like literally like real actual people that I am talking to. Although, Twitch does, have a whole bunch of bots, which they need to fix that shit already. But just even like I said, just talking to like real regular people. Like on my thing, like it still will say like zero. And then like it will count like literally like basically almost like 12 hours later. Then it will do like a whole like viewer count in total or whatever. And sometimes that is not even accurate. So it's just I don't know, it's like all over the place. But that's not the point. Um yeah, most of my whole theory stuff I say on Twitch. And then oh yeah, another thing with Twitch, they've been deleting the VODs like within a week, which is just stupid. Like that's also another thing. So I just been taking the videos and just putting it on YouTube. That's why I have a whole bunch of videos. It's all just the Twitch streams. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start trying. Like maybe like one day I'll like, for example, like today I'll do YouTube, tomorrow do Twitch. Excuse me. The next day I'll do YouTube again. The day after that one I'll do Twitch. So I don't know, like vice versa. Or maybe I'll do a couple days on YouTube, a couple days on Twitch, and then a couple days on YouTube, couple days on Twitch. I don't know. Cause I need to try to figure it out. But I will. Anyways, it's just like turned to like a whole therapy session.
It's still early.
But
Where to now?
but yeah, so yeah. That's why when I say like I said this like before, it like means like on Twitch. Because that's where I mostly streamed
Light
before.
up the dark.
Yeah, that's where like literally basically all my theories are on Twitch. So so yeah, back to like what I'm saying now about my other theories. So I think that was what I thought originally that was Lycus. Like with
Turn over
his
this eternal page.
I guess you could say like secret agenda, like while also creating
It's hard to persuade.
what am I doing?
Let's observe first.
Like creating Iron Tomb to
Then
kill Noose.
emerge from your cocoon.
That it was figuring out how each Eon ascended and how um yeah, no, I said it backwards. How each Eon descended and what is divinity. Which, like I said, it kind of goes two and two together. So, I think that might also still be true, but not Lygus. Maybe Xandar is the one that told Lygus to create like a whole cycle thing inside the scepter. Because I've said this before, which makes um no sense. Like if you just want to kill Noose and you just want like to like make Iron Tomb be born and have like all this stuff and get rid of like the demiurge, which was kind of like the consciousness of Noose. I mean, not Noose, of Iron Tomb. So Iron Tomb could look for a head, which the head would be Noose. Like you could just do all that stuff without creating all these like chrysosers. Like I don't like the whole concept of just doing it like over and over, even though Cyrene of Finon trapped him. That's, a whole different story. But just him doing it in the first place just makes no sense. Like, why wouldn't you just use, like, some special, like, equation with his own quasaric algebraic equation crap that he loves to talk about so much? Like, he could just use all that stuff and then create Onitsume and then have him fight. Like I said, it's almost like his true intentions is to figure out how the eons ascended, like the specific eons, not all eons. But yeah, actually, you know what? Now that I have this up here with all the Chrysos heirs, I was also thinking about this. Well, this was after. This was a couple days ago. This wasn't like during my whole theories leading up to this quest. I'm thinking that each one of these people. Well, we do know they represent an eon. But I wonder like if how do I explain this? Like okay, so actually no. Fina. Yeah, let's do Fina. So he created Finon to be destruction like Nanook, and he's basically almost like Nanook. So I wonder if he made all these other ones to kinda not only follow the paths of eons, but I wonder if he did it in a way that they're kinda also the eon that they follow, if that makes sense. I know that sounds kind of confusing, but I like again, like Finon. He literally basically mimics Nanook like every second of the way. Like Nanook, a war broke out, then he was fighting, a whole bunch of people around him died, and then that's when he ascended, like during that whole war. Ironically, also from erudition. And with Finon, the same thing. Like a whole bunch of war, he's trying to save everyone, fighting. He becomes the deliverer in the beginning of Euphorius. Obviously, the Trailblazer is the deliverer now, but before. Like he fights and then, all this other stuff happens, and then he ascends to Emanator status through erudition, ironically. So, like, you see what I'm trying to get at? Like, they're literally, like, mimicking each other. So I wonder if all these other people are kind of, I'm not saying exactly, but maybe something almost like how Finon mimics Nanook. Not only him just following the path of destruction and becoming like the Titan or whatever, which the Titans are supposed to be eons, but like how the real life story of Nanook and the story of Finon mimics each other, or like very closely mimics each other. I wonder if all these other ones are the exact same thing. Because this is Hunt, Equilibrium, Aha, which is Elation, Erudition, Beauty, Ignomata, this one is obviously Trailblazer, but this one, he's different in a sense. I'll go to the other ones. Permanence, Nihility, Order, oof, Harmony, maybe? Abundance, and then her, Remembrance. But him, even though obviously it is Trailblazer, but I think obviously he's different because he's the variable that changed everything in Euphorius. Because like I said, Finon was the deliverer. He ended up being deliverer. He had the power of remembrance. Then she had it in the last quest. The Trailblazer. Oh, what else? He also did something else, but I can't remember right now. There was also something else. Because it was the Deliverer, then using the Remembrance power, which was the whole Janus thing that would like rewind time. Evernight had that. Dude, I feel like there was something else, but I can't remember right now. And honestly, just his existence. which sounds crazy to say, but he literally was not supposed to be here at all. So he was a variable that Lycus had to like adapt to, and then that's how he was, combating against the Trailblazer for a little bit. But then, of course, him and Cyrene won at the end. But these three here were never supposed to be in Emporius. So it's like, actually, now that I think about it, technically, I want the okay. This is gonna sound insane, but I wonder if there were only supposed to be 9 eons and not 13, because he wasn't supposed to appear, and she wasn't supposed to appear. And with Cyrene, they're all together now, so I'm not gonna keep on separating them because it's just gonna get confusing. The whole Demiurge, Cyrene, Peach, Ego, what's another code name they called her? The whole 093 thing, all of them is the same person now, so Mem, like all of them is the same. But yes, she, if you think about it, technically wasn't supposed to exist either. Because if Lycus killed the Demiurge, so Phynon doesn't have a conscience and he could look for a head, and then Cyrene found it, and then they basically became one, then like she also wasn't being factored in. And then that's how she also did a whole bunch of this other stuff. Like her being in the path space, like, which should be impossible. But due to her being with the Demiurge, and vice versa, then technically I don't think she was an original person also. Again, I hope this don't sound too confusing. But I just realized I haven't even started any of the stuff. I'll probably do like one round and then I'll end. Honestly, I just kind of wanted to just talk and stream. Get some of my thoughts out. Again, hopefully I don't confuse everyone or anyone that sees this. But yeah, I really, really do wonder if it was only originally supposed to be 9. Which, what if, what if it actually is 9? Because if I'm right, that Xandar, even though Xandar and Lycus is the same through the fragments, but the beings themselves, like the body themselves, is different. So in this sense, I'm gonna separate them like through that means, even though technically they are the same. It's kind of like a spider web, if you want to put it like that. But in this sense, like I said, I'm gonna try to separate it so it don't get confusing while I'm trying to explain maybe why I think it's 9. originally. Because if the original Xandar does have plans for each of the 9 fragments, and each of them is supposed to be on their own path to do whatever they're supposed to do, because we only know Lycus and what his path was, which was destruction, and he was trying to kill Noose. So, what if Xandar told Lycus to create this? So while he figures out what is divinity and how each Eon ascended, what if he's also like calculating this stuff so then the other fragments have like better odds at accomplishing like what they want to do? Because Finon destruction and Lygus destruction, Anexa erudition, and what I presume Screwlum is erudition. Then Mighty is Hunt, what I presume is Dr. Ratio, and then Dr. Ratio will also be Hunt. And then as far as the other ones, I'm not sure. But it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, 10. Well, Xandar, including himself, is 10. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Because then 11, 12, 13, and then Cyrene is 14. Like I said, these are the variables. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't know. I'm gonna think more on that. I really don't know. I really don't know. You know what's also weird? Because throughout the whole story, when they were explaining the whole Cyrene demiurge and whatnot, then at the end, oh my god, dude, I was talking about the Exotales, and well, actually, it's actually gonna lead to the same point of what I was gonna bring up with this. Yeah, about my other theories. So yeah, after all that, I said that I don't think any of the 2 endings in Euphorius will happen. That there'll be a third one, and with the third one, I thought it was gonna be, again, Trailblazer writing Euphorius into existence, and Cyrene making it real. But she would have to sacrifice herself, representing the finality. Yeah, because that's also another thing. Which also leads to what I've been saying about maybe Xandar doing this to figure out like all his like unanswered questions. Like also maybe how the cosmos starts from beginning to end, which would be from Trailblaze all the way until finality. Which very well still could be possible. Because if you think about it, even though I was wrong about making Euphorius into a real actual place, like a real planet that you would see in the in the sky, but I did get trailblazing through Euphorius and Cyrene becoming the end of it. So from Trailblaze to finality. that actually did happen. Because one of my theories about this was also that how not only Euphorius, just like in the regular cosmos, how I think every cycle happens is like the ending of one cycle would obviously be finality. And then when finality happens and the next cycle is like being like, you know, becoming to existence, then the trailblazer or the trailblaze eon, because that's also another thing. I don't think Akavili is the same trailblaze eon in every single cycle of cosmos. I don't think that's a thing. I think when well, in this case, Akavili. Well, actually, no, because he's missing now. But in the previous one, Terminus happened, and then finality, obviously, because it's Terminus. Then a cycle happens, and then Akavili rises, trailblazes, and then he's supposed to reach finality. And then when that happens, it will kind of be almost like passing a torch. Then Akavili will give it to someone else. That person will be the eon of the trailblaze, and then continue like trailblaze from beginning to end. I think I think that's happening, and I also thought that's happening in Silent Furious. Because if you think about it, Amphorius kind of mimics the universe anyway. Again, like with the whole Titans and Eons, and how the Chrysosaurs ascends to Titan, basically the same thing in the cosmos. How that one person ascends to Eonhood, and then, like I said, Trailblaze, it comes into a new cycle of cosmos, and then goes from beginning to end. Because it's like I was said earlier, the biggest variable is the Trailblaze, because the Trailblaze was never supposed to be in Amphorius. So when he came to Amphorius, is like he was kind of like Akavili, you could say, and then he went from like beginning to end, like mimicking the cosmos. It's just, yeah. I know it probably sounds confusing or whatever. Hopefully, no one gets confused. Or maybe you already are. And if in that case, I apologize. I just, I just think like so much stuff. And I kind of get it like all jumbled in my head. And then once I start talking about one thing, I lead to a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, like what I was doing, like literally now. But yeah, that was basically everything. So in the Exo Tales, I thought that none of those endings were gonna happen, and there will be a third one. But if you think about it, even though I was wrong in what happened at the end, technically there was a third ending. Like I said, if you really think about it, because both endings did happen, which was not supposed to happen. So I think both endings happening was the third ending. Because when Kafka and Silverwolf are talking, Kafka. Wait, which one was it? I know it was one of them. One of them came. No, it was Silverwolf. Silverwolf came out and said that the odds are 50-50. That one is gonna happen and the other one won't happen. But that's not the case because one did happen and then right after the other one happened. Because when Iron Tomb, did that gigantic, like whatever, what is like spear thing through Amphorius, and then like everything ended. Like all the people like was dying and turned to like digitalize and stuff like that. And then that's when Cyrene went into that oh my god, what is that place called? That place where you go to with all the oh my god. It's the same place where Cyrene meets the Demiurge. And then they like become one and stuff like that. It's there. The only people living was Cyrene and the Trailblazer. Everyone else was dead. Dead and frozen in time. So, like I said, that one happened, and then right after, when Cyrene and the Demiurge merged, and then they shot that arrow, and then the Astral Express like goes through, and then they hit like that barrier, and then the Trailblazer takes the baseball bat and breaks the barrier, and then the Trailblazer goes through because they reset it the like the finality that happened. They resetted it, and they went back, and then they fought Iron Tomb. And then in the second time you fight Iron Tomb, and he tries to do the spear thing, that's when Cyrene comes out and she shoots like that like ultimate burst that she does. So in that one, because you gotta remember, in the trailer, in the two endings, one of them was the cosmos being completely frozen, and the only two people alive was Cyrene and the Trailblazer. And like I just explained, that did happen until Cyrene and Demiurge merged, and then they shot the arrow, and then they broke the barrier, and then they rewinded time. And then in the second one, the Trailblazer is the only one that survives, and everyone else, gets like, I mean, not really like killed, but they just like they don't live anymore. They're just like in people's memories, you could say. Like they're like non-existent. And that ending did happen. So that's why I think, both of the endings happening at the same time was the third ending. And like I said, when you talk to the mini Herda at the space station, she says there's a possibility to bring it back. So, both endings it happened and it didn't happen in a way, which is very confusing, but you just gotta watch the trailer and then actually do the story and you see what I'm talking about. Because once you like see that and do that, then it makes 100%, like it makes sense. Because that's exactly what happened. Finality did happen because of Iron Tomb, but then Cyrene and the Trailblazer froze everything, and then they rewinded their own finality that happened, and then they fought and defeated Iron Tomb. But in defeating Iron Tomb, all the other Chrysosairs, including Cyrene, you know, just became like memories. So they don't like exist no more like physically. So yeah. Sure, I'm like completely like I haven't done really any fights. But honestly, that's fine. Because like I said earlier, I kind of just wanted to like let all my like thoughts out, like everything I'm thinking. But I'm trying to think. Oh yes, Cyrene being fully okay. This is also kind of confusing because oh, excuse me. Because there was also another conversation which makes me think that I think I'm right about that also. Because the whole conversation about the four paths that lead to finality, which is destruction, nihility, and harmony. Because this is when Kafka is telling the Trailblazer about the fourth paths, and then the fourth one is like blocked out. And then when I saw the trailer about, like the two endings and whatever, because when I saw Elio, I think that when his eyes is gold, it's the possibility that the Trailblazer can change an outcome. But when his eyes is blue, it means that it's 100% gonna happen. That nothing can change that outcome, like no matter what. But when his eyes is gold, there's a possibility, and I think the possibility is the Trailblazer that he could change an outcome. That that's just what I think. I'm not 100% sure. That's not factual. I'm just saying that's what I think. But but yeah. So anyways, when I saw that trailer, and then I was like re-talking about the four paths because I don't know where people got this from. That they were saying remembrance was 100% the fourth path of finality. But that's not true. It's through like certain stuff that happens that the possibility of remembrance being the fourth path is possible. If that makes sense. Again, hopefully I'm not sounding too confusing. Ugh, I see why all these lore people write like scripts and stuff. Because doing this on the fly, I'd be thinking about a whole bunch of stuff, or I kind of get like words like jumbled or whatever. But anyways, so yeah, so I think like because I also said this before that I know Terminus goes back in time. That's 100% confirmed. But with the scripts, I don't think it's Terminus. I don't. How do I explain this? I don't think the scripts is a result of Terminus going back in time. I think the script is a result of Elio going back in time. And through Elio's eyes, and when he went back in time, then he wrote the script. And he purposely left blank spaces so when the Trailblazer appeared, that that like Elio knows the Trailblazer is the only person that could change an outcome. And that's why he leaves it blank. Because if he writes in that part and the Trailblazer either like can't change it because it's written in the script, or he can't change it because it's like a result of like Terminus going back in time, then the whole point of Trailblazer being born to Trailblaze is just a waste. When the Trailblazer is supposed to trailblaze into the unknown. That's why Elio has stuff left blank. Like everything is not completely filled, and it doesn't tell you how to do something like in a very specific way. For example, like Firefly. Like when Firefly got the script to go to Pentacony, the only thing is said in her script is that she would die 3 times. It didn't say how she would die, like who's gonna kill her, like I said, how she's gonna die, who's gonna kill her, if she's even gonna like live after the third one. Is the deaths like literal deaths, or is it just like a like a how you like I'm trying to think of like an example. This is probably I probably shouldn't use this as an example, but this is the only thing I could think of right now. But you know how like some people, you know, do like hardcore drugs or whatever. So when they like do better in life, they leave like the past behind them. So like the old person kind of dies, and they're like a new person now. Like like that. Like it doesn't say that in the script also. Like it literally just tells Firefly that she'll have 3 deaths. So I think due to him not writing what's literally going to happen, then there's a chance, a very, very, very small chance, but still a chance, of the Trailblazer changing an outcome and, you know, break the chains of destiny. Because that's basically what Elio's trying to do. Because he's known as Destiny's slave. So, his whole thing about writing scripts and all this stuff is to break the chains of destiny and literally create, like, a new, like, path, you could say. That's honestly, like, the best way I could put it. But, but yeah, so that's what I think. I think with Elio like purposely leaving stuff like empty, like blank spaces, the Trailblazer can change it. And honestly, that makes 100% like sense. Because with the whole thing with the fourth path. Because like I say, it was Kafka talking to the Trailblazer, and it was destruction, annihility, harmony, and the fourth one was blocked off. Like it was blank. And in another quest, it was a possibility that remembrance could be the fourth one. It wasn't 100%, like how a lot of people were saying, which is crazy. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is just the possibility of remembrance being the fourth one. But we know that it's not the accurate one, because when Kafka's talking to the Trailblazer, she comes out and she says that you haven't interacted with the fourth path yet. Which, again, makes sense that it's not remembrance, because That's when we was just being like born, and Kafka put the Stellaron in us in the space station. So we were born with destruction. We have yet to meet nihility, and we have yet to meet harmony. But when she says that, saying about the four paths, and the fourth one you have yet to meet, she already knows that somehow we're gonna realize like that memory or gain that memory, probably through Cyrene. They probably knew about that also somehow. I'm not gonna get into that. that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, so they somehow knew that, and they knew we were gonna meet Remembrance, that we were gonna be gazed at by Fuli, or in this case, Cyrene, which Cyrene becomes Fuli for a short period of time. But that's another thing. I'll get to that after. But yeah, so when she's talking to the Trailblazer in the space station, and she says we have yet to meet the fourth one, then, like I said, it's obviously not Remembrance, because she already knows that we're gonna go back in time and like revisit the memory, and during that time we have already met harmony. So if Remembrance is the definitive fourth one, then she wouldn't have said that the fourth one is Remembrance, because then she will also say the same thing about harmony. But that's not the case, because we have met harmony, and we have the harmony power when we go back in the memory talking to Kafka, or Kafka talking to us. So the definitive answer is not Remembrance, but it's a possibility, and we know it's a possibility that could be the fourth one, because again, what happened with Iron Tomb? Iron Tomb, the spirit thing, and then everything was frozen, and the only people was Cyrene and the Trailblazer. So the possibility of finality, the possibility of Remembrance being finality did happen. So I think that's why he purposely left it a blank space. Because if he would have wrote in Remembrance, and then Kafka didn't mention the part with you haven't met the fourth path yet, which again, like I said, at that time we already did. So Remembrance isn't the fourth one, like 100%. It's just a possibility through the Trailblazer's choices, which again led to my whole thing about Elio purposely leaving stuff blank so the Trailblazer can choose an outcome. That's the whole point of him trailblazing in the first place, is to have a different outcome and not a definitive like answer. So yeah, man, I really be like going off the rails. I just realized it's like about to be almost 3:20. Where? I felt like I was gonna say something else. Well, besides Cyrene of Fuli, because I was gonna get to that after. But yeah, because the fourth paths, then Remembrance being a possible answer, but not the definitive one. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. I don't think I was gonna mention anything else. Now, Cyrene, which dude, she confuses the hell out of me. But not confusing me because the whole demiurge or whatever. She confuses me because of this girl, bro. Because of this one. Because of March. I don't know. Well, let's just start with what we do know. Excuse me, my god. That it wasn't the literal, actual Fu Li that gazed at the Trailblazer. It was the Demiurge, which was Amphorius' Fu Li, if that makes sense. Because the real Fu Li hasn't been born yet. And then when Cyrene and Herta meets in the past space and they start talking, it's revealed that, like I just said, that Fu Li hasn't been born yet. And Fu Li will be born at the ending, like, of the cosmos, which is like finality. Which is basically what kinda happened when Cyrene and the Trailblazer were the only ones alive. So, even though that the Demiurge was Amphorius fully, technically, if you actually really think about it, again, this is all just due to what the conversation Herta Cyrene is having. Because the fact that finality did happen, and it was only Cyrene and the Trailblazer, exactly like how Kafka said it. And then, of course, they broke the finality when they shot the arrow. But before that, when finality did happen, then Fu Li was born, and Cyrene was actually the real Fu Li. And then, all the other stuff happened, and then the Demiurge was just still stuck as Amphorius Fu Li, and the real Fu Li wasn't born yet. Because they reversed it and finality no longer happened. I know, it sounds very confusing, but that's basically what happened. But then at the end, when Cyrene the Demiurge is laying by that tree near the Remembrance maze, and then they become one. And then Cyrene... Oh, hold on. I felt like I had to hiccup again. My god. Yeah, and then Cyrene, she was like speaking, saying like what's her real name or whatever. And then she comes out the end and says le or Lee, and then it just stops. Which obviously that's Elysiae from Honka Impact 3rd. So I think that even though we wasn't gazed at by Fu Li when Mem came out, it was the Demiurge, which was Amphorius Fu Li. Technically, we did meet real Fu Li because of the finality that did happen. If that makes sense. But then it broke, and then we didn't meet the real Fu Li after, when we defeated Iron Tomb. Again, I know it sounds very confusing, but they made it confusing with the whole thing of saying Fu Li would appear at the end of finality. But finality did happen. But then we broke that finality. So, yeah, I don't know. And the whole question to what is divinity, that because Cyrene actually tells Herta the answer, which is not Noose, ironically. Uh, because I don't even think Noose knows it. I've been saying that for the longest time. I swear, I do not know where people get this idea that Noose knows every single thing in the cosmos. That's just ridiculous. If that was true, there would be no point of the Genius Society in the first place. But that's the whole nother thing. Yeah, so yeah, it's funny because Herta asked that question, or she was going to ask that question to Noose, and it ended up being a god, another god that technically isn't real because it hasn't been born yet, but has the potential to be that god. Answer the question for her, which is Cyrene. I forgot what the answer was. I know it's something about humanity. Uh, Humanity is something, and then something is humanity, and that's what divinity means. So, you know, Herta was satisfied. Because she came out and she said that's a comforting answer. And then that's, well, they were already walking away from each other. But while they were walking away, Herta came out and said that that's a comforting answer. Replying to Cyrene telling her what divinity is. Which honestly makes sense. Because if there was one Eon to explain what is divinity, it would be Fuli. Or, again, the person who has the potential to become Fuli, which is Cyrene. So, yeah. It was a very, very good quest. I liked it a lot. I can see how some people get confused, but then some other stuff, no. I don't see how. But yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. About the whole about this girl, March. So I was thinking about the whole Fuli situation and the Demiurge being enforced Fuli. I wonder. Now this might even be more confusing than what I already said, but hopefully not. Because I still believe, even though that Fuli is supposed to appear at the end of time and be born, so it could, collect all those memories or whatever, I still think he could or she could be alive now because of Mythos. Because I think Mythos is born alongside Fuli. Like, I think you can't have one without having the other. Because if one doesn't exist, then the other one doesn't exist. And I'm pretty sure Mythos exists now. So if Mythos exists now, then maybe Fuli already does exist. But they're just not in complete, like, body, because the body's shattered from before. So I wonder that maybe each piece of the shattering is the potential of Fuli being reborn in its entirety, or is just one specific one that actually has the real chance, and the other people just become the Fuli of like the planet they reside at. So for an example, like in this situation, that like not like due to like the stuff now, because Euphoria's already did everything. So, finality uh you know didn't happen uh currently. I know it sounds so confusing. But even though it technically did in the last quest, but we broke it and reverted it, so there's no more finality. But like I said, right now, currently, there's no finality. Everything is still going the way it's supposed to be going. So that's why Cyrene isn't fully right now. She just only referred to as the Emphorius fully. So, like maybe like that, like maybe other planets have their own quote unquote fully that has the potential to be the real one due to certain events. But maybe there's only one who's the definitive fully, and it doesn't matter what happens, that person will become the real fully. I don't know. It's very confusing. This whole shattering thing. Because if you think about it, like there's still a possibility we could make Emphorius real. So if that's a possibility, then the possibility of Cyrene being the real Fully is on the table again. But then what about all the other like pieces of the shattering? Like what about even March? Like is March the real Fully? Or is she almost like kind of a little bit like Cyrene, like a situational Fully? Like is she just the Astro Express Fully? Dude, I really don't know. All that stuff is it's like very confusing to think about. And there's gotta be someone else. Because honestly, I didn't even catch onto this. That's why I said, you should always watch like recap videos. Especially from like the theory people, because they're like extremely good. They have their own theories. It's very interesting. And sometimes they catch stuff that you don't even catch on. Because when I was watching uh Dawit's video, he came out and he mentioned uh about Finon. That when Finon was talking to the Trailblazer, that Finon came on and said that he feels that there's another entity that's helping the memory, like still like how to explain it, like the memory of Euphorius is still real, even though Euphorius, like the planet, is not real, if that makes sense. But like through people's memories, they're real, and we know that's true because I saw a video of you could walk around like certain planets, especially like the Lawful, well, the planet Sea Angel, but you could walk around the Lawful. Um, what's that guy called? It's the guy that tells the fairy tales and whatever. If you walk around there, you can see the NPCs mention stuff about Euphorius. So we know the memory is real. So they actually do live on. But it's just the physical body of the Chrysoceres that's not real. But yeah, so I said that just to say that I wonder, like I said, if there's another Fully somewhere else, like the real one that's supposed to become Fully at the end, if everything goes correctly. like maybe that one is responsible for keeping the memories alive. I don't know. I'm not sure. Cause I thought about it being March, because since March has both Remembrance and Ignomata form, which fully, I believe, also has an Ignomata form, which is Mythos. So I don't know. I really don't know, man. Because I swore for the longest time that Cyrene had an Ignomata form, but I was wrong about that. She literally only just has a Remembrance form. But March, she's the only, well, the only one we know so far of the shattering from Fu Li's body that has an Ignomata form. She's the only one so far. So it's only her, and like I said, I think Fu Li and Mythos is in the same situation. So maybe the other entity that Finon was feeling about being about you I'm like stumbling over my words. Like when Finon said that he felt another entity making the memories like stick with people and the memories becoming real. Like maybe what he felt was Evernight, possibly. Which again is the Ignomata version of March. So I don't know, man. Well, that's the thing, being infatuated with like theories and lore and all this stuff. There's like so much, and then sometimes you just overthink, and then sometimes this stuff really is just confusing. Like the whole thing in Genshin with the spaceship. Like that spaceship is not even supposed to be in existence. But they saw it land and not cry. And no one knows where it is. Nobody has pieces of it. Although I do think maybe the pieces of the spaceship is probably the teleports of throughout Tibet. But that's a whole nother thing. Actually, you know what? Because I've been saying this for a while also. But I never really said it on, YouTube. Because like I said, everything was basically all on Twitch. But that's also another thing. Because I have my whole thing about descenders and ascenders, which ascenders is the people that follow the descenders. That's why I always think they travel in twos, which the 100% factual answer is Ether and Lu Ming. They travel in twos. The ones that I think traveled in twos, the third descender, and that one I'm not sure. I think is Reed Miller, but I think that one is different because the Reed Miller was born from the sample machine to be a descender-like person, and obviously that the third descender is a descender, like a real descender. So I don't think they came together, but maybe they were trying to leave both together. So them traveling, that's the pair there. The second one, which most people think is Nubelong, I also think it's Nubelong. But I think the one that helped him come back to Tibet with the Abyss was Atlas. So I think she's the Ace Center with New Belong. And the Primordial one, that one I'm still not sure of. But I will say this. Because I still think about what well, the correct one. Even though you could play any gender, but the correct traveler is supposed to be Ether. And the Lu Ming is supposed to be the Abyss sibling. But if you play vice versa, doesn't matter. But I'm just gonna use the actual like correct one, so it doesn't like be confusing in what I'm about to say. But when Lu Ming comes out and says that everything in Tibet revolves around them, like that really like I don't that like really throws me off. Because Ether, he goes through all this stuff and changes like all these like rules and breaks rules. Technically, if you think about it, he broke a whole shitload of rules. That's why I think the Primordial one is in the Abyss. Because even if he is sleeping in Celestia, which I don't think that's a possibility, or dead in Celestia, I don't think that's possible either. But yeah, the heavenly principles being asleep, that just doesn't make any sense to me. There's so much stuff that happened. Like it will be impossible for them to still be asleep after literally everything the traveler has been doing. Like the traveler has been doing like well, in terms of Celestia, like literal war crimes against them. Breaking the prophecy of Fontaine, uh, Shogun, leaving that eternity thing, which I'm pretty sure that was a deal with Renova. Even seeing Renova doing a deal with the Archon and the Captain, like the Shades are not supposed to be doing deals. We literally see Renova do it right in front of us. The Captain sitting down and connecting the ley lines so the other Conorians could go in the ley lines, breaking a rule. Like, so much stuff that has happened. Like, 100% they would have been awakened by now. Like, it's literally impossible. Like, the Primordial one has to be in the Abyss. But that's something else. Because maybe I could figure out, possibly, because I know I tried it before, and I kind of got something, but I kind of don't. I don't know, it's really confusing. But anyways, let me just get back to this. But yeah, so I think with Ether and Lu Ming, like when Lu Ming said that, I think the Primordial one knows what both of them is doing, and he's allowing it to happen because they're the only ones who could actually probably break like whatever cycle the Primordial one is trying to break, and he probably can't break it himself. Or maybe, maybe he just needs them just to do whatever they need to do, and then he could be restored full power. I guess, I don't know, to maybe, I don't know, keep the cycle, I guess. Maybe he doesn't want it to break, or maybe he wants it to break, but he needs their help. I don't know. Either way, it could be something like that, or it could be one of those. I'm honestly not sure. But the point is he needs them regardless. So I think he purposely like did the whole separation thing, knowing that one is a descender and the other is ascender, and if both of them meets at the end with both powers of like quote unquote good and quote unquote evil, which is like, you know, the light realm and dark realm, which is like powers of the Archon and Celestia and whatever, and then powers of the Abyss and the Moons and, you know, whatever, then maybe both of them could fulfill, again, something that he can't do by himself. I guess. I don't know. That part I don't know. But I think that's why Liu Ming comes out and says that everything has in Tibet has to do with them. Because maybe they like are like maybe like the physical will of the primordial one, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. I really don't know. But yeah. Uh yeah, I think that's it. I really need to get a move on this. I just been I've just been like all over the place, man.
Please open up. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Rise and shine. The future is bright. So may the way. It's my flowers. Bloom for tomorrow. Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. Night falls.
Oh, you know what I was also thinking?
We meet again.
Bro, it hasn't been like
You're
2
lost.
minutes yet. I'm already thinking about other stuff. But
Stars, shine for the heroes. Stop messing around.
what you call it?
Have some fun. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Yeah, I thought that her putting the ring on was gonna make Euphorius real,
May life
but
and death wrap
that
new
was
buds.
not the case.
Don't blink.
No, nowhere near
May
close.
time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
But yeah, and that was the whole explosion
Don't
thing
worry. Night falls.
that deflected the,
Rise and shine.
you know, oh my god, deflected oh my god, I was literally just mentioning this earlier. Iron Tomb Spear. That's what it is.
Embrace
My
a new
god, I don't know
life.
why I got stuck on stupid like that.
May death protect us!
But anyways, where was I even going with this? Huh. I just caught what it said. It said about Easter ending? Huh. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me rewind this real quick and let me take a picture of it. See, it was a good thing I'm watching myself. Well, again, like I said, I also want to make sure that it's like not lagging or whatever. Actually, you know what? Let me just read what it says. Silverwolf, a member of the Stellaron Hunters and a genius hacker. She sees the universe as a big immersive simulation game and has fun with it. You know, which I'm pretty sure she might be from the Sia Quanta also. Just like my theory about Aha and Aha being his true identity being well, Joyce. Yeah, that's a whole nother subject. um, but yeah, okay. Then it says she mastered the skill known as ether editing, which can be used to tamper with the data of reality. Yeah, you see, Sia Quanta, Sia Quanta, man. That's exactly what it is. And how could impact third all the information and like different universe and quantum realm and all this other stuff that comes all from there. So it might that's exactly where she might be. She might be from there. And as far as both Joyce or also being from there, I also think that's true. Because I think he went from there, then traveled to the imaginary tree, sat on top of it, staring into the void, which this part is factual. Him being for the Sia Quanta, that's just a theory of what I have. But Aha sitting on the imaginary tree and staring into the void, that's a fact. And then him again, this is the theory part. Him probably realizing that nothing like actually matters. And then that's probably when he went crazy. And then back to a factual part. Then he looked up and he saw a baby that fell and he burst into laughter, and when he burst into laughter he became the Eon. Aha. So like I said, that part is a fact. But as far as Aha being Welt Joyce and him coming from the Sia Quanta, that's just a theory. But I think I'm right about that though, because Aha, even though they like to make themselves up to be like they're just idiots or whatever, like the whole mass fools, these guys are like actual geniuses, like legitimate geniuses. Like honestly, I think they rival the Genius Society. I know it sounds like I'm an erudition hater, which actually now that I think about it, it sounds like that a lot. Because I'm always saying something about them in news. But yeah, yeah, I probably am just a little bit. But no, like in all seriousness, like for real, uh, I think they are geniuses. I mean, like look at the stuff that they be doing that like other people can't do, but somehow they could do it. Like the which Rupert? Rupert it was, yeah, it was the second one, because it was the second one who was infecting inorganic and organic life forms. And it was the mass fools that created a virus that infected an army of Ruperts, and they were able to kill them like that. No other people in the cosmos did anything close to like that, because they themselves would be infected. But the mass fools, they somehow did that. And then even Aha joining in other fights that was possibly could have led to finality, which was like the other what's it called? The other instances, which again is erudition that basically led all of them, almost all three instances of finality happening. happening. Yet there's a psychopath running in that group, quote unquote, ending stuff that could lead to finality. But that's something else, bro. Bro. That, bro, I honestly realized I really am an erudition hater. Bro, they just make so much sense. No, like, they don't make any sense. Like, they're just a bunch of hypocrites, bro. Like, nothing in that group makes sense. Like, the God of Knowledge, you know, not being knowledgeable of everything. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of Nahida. But Nahida, that's a different situation. She was, like, trapped and stuff like that. But, like, still, like, I don't know. But yeah, anyways, oh, wow, where was I even going with this? Oh, about Aha. Yeah, and like those instances, they join those fights. The Even the event that recently happened with that what you call it? The Oh my god, I forgot what's it called. I think Sparkle made it. I'm pretty sure it was Sparkle. I know it was a Mask Force. But the whole thing with that you get to use like the comedians, and then after you do like the comedian buff, then like certain attacks can happen, or certain buffs, or certain like skills that can happen, like stuff like that. Like they created that. Giovanni, he's a real genius. That whole arcade thing with the galactic baseballer. Um, what else he created? He created some other stuff. I don't know why I can't remember. But yeah, the point is, oh, the Ethereum Wars. That's what it was. He created that. Um, yeah, they're just like they're like truly brilliant, but they just use their brilliance for like you know stupid stuff most of the time. Like Aha giving all his power to a worm, and then getting the worm in the Genius Society, and then he just ends up killing the worm. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, I don't know, man. Where was I even? Oh, okay. I know where I was going with this. So yeah, I think well, Joyce is Aha. I think the original Foley was Elizii. So if that's the case, that they're the like original like eons that ascended, then what if all the other ones are also people from Honka Impact Third? Like, what if Nanook is Kevin? What if um actually that's the only one I could think of right now. What if Himiko is Beauty, the Honka Impact Third one, not this Himiko? Although I will say in Star Rail, this Himiko, I do think this Himiko is somehow related to Idrilla. And so far the only connection I have is Argenti. Because I think all Knights of Beauty are redheaded And I think the reason why they're redheaded is because they follow what the Eon looks like. And the Eon will most likely also be redheaded because it would be seen as beauty. So that's why I think Himiko is somehow connected to Idrilla. I don't know. I don't know if she is Idrilla or whatever, or maybe she's the one that started the Knights of Beauty. I don't know. But anyways, the Honka Impact third Himiko. Maybe she's well, you know, she's dead, but you know, this, you know, like I said, the Sea of Quanta, there's like so much stuff. So could be another situation like what I think of Will Joyce. Like Will Joyce coming from Sea of Quanta and then becoming Aha. So maybe a Himiko from Sea of Quanta becoming a Drilla, possibly. The same thing with uh, Kevin being Nanook. Um, maybe Branya. I don't know. I've been thinking about Branya. 'Cause it's actually interesting. Because I was thinking about this for a while also. Because we know that Genshin Impact, like, they also kind of have like their own variants of people from like the Honkai games. Like Himiko being Mabuka, um, what I think Venti being Wendy, but you know that could just me, just being me. Shogun obviously being Raiden Mei. Um, stuff like that. So I was thinking about the variants of like the other archons, especially the Sarista and Farina. Because for the longest time, I was thinking that maybe Branya could be the Sarista variant, but I don't know. I don't think that's the case anymore. You know, it's actually funny because I was actually playing Honka Impact Third, but I was just doing like the old character trials, which I'm surprised they still let you do that. But dude, I had so many of them because I just started not like recently, maybe mm, like a year going on two, or maybe it's been already 2 years. So I'm like fairly new, and honestly, I don't play that much, but I should. I really need to, cause sometimes I just be looking up the story like on YouTube or whatever. But man, anyways, that's not the whole point. Yeah, I was just playing this stuff, and I was like seeing like how characters fight, and I was like thinking about this game, Star Rail, and like who other variants could be or possibly be. And then I got to Kiana when she was the Herisher of Finality, and that's when it like hit me, and I started thinking about Genshin. Cause I'm not gonna go deep into it, cause I want to talk about the Archons. And you know, I need to really do this, but you know, I don't know. I just feel like to be in a talking mood, honestly. I probably should just put some random background. I should do this. I need to just fight and do this at the same time and just yap.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Cause dude, it's about to be 4 on my time, and I have not done a single round of this thing yet. And I really wanted to. Actually, I think the rewards reset.
You can do it. I'll see you off.
Whoops. Oh well. That's fine.
May death protect us!
Oh, ay, ay, ay.
I'm on it.
Mimi, Mimi.
You can do it.
Mimi, Mimi.
Life is not willed here.
But, so yeah, anyways. Yeah, I just been thinking.
Please
Because
cherish
when I
as you
saw
wish.
the Herisher of Finality, then I also saw like the other Herisher ones, and it was like Origin and Ego, which, funny enough, is Cyrene. They're both Ego. It's just pretty funny. But yeah, I was seeing a whole bunch of stuff like that, and when I saw Branya's, I don't know. It kind of just like
Let's wait.
clicked to me that why would
Emerge from your cocoon.
why would the Sharista, who's supposed to be the goddess of love, and all the other archons kind of mimic like other people from Honka Impact Third, and they also kind of have like the same elements and a little bit of like the same like mentality, but they kind of, like the representation is like basically almost the same, like very identical. So I was thinking that why would the again like the goddess of love
Bloom.
that's supposed to be um the Sarista,
Let's try
why would I was supposed to summon them? That's
Life
fine.
is not return to dust.
But yeah, why would she be Branya and
May
not
death protect us!
like a Cyrene variant? When Cyrene basically is like the embodiment of love.
You want to knock me down?
Just-
Return. It's not that easy.
I don't know.
Receive divinity. Breaks over.
Is it coming?
I did not mean to do that, but that's fine.
I am the West Wind. Away we
I was trying to do Luchas first.
Eternal sleep. The dead return. Trust me. We can do
But yeah, I don't know. So I think
Embrace a new life.
that yeah, I'm really gonna be on the boat of Elysiai, her variant and Genshin being a Sarista. I don't think it's Bronya. Although I will say, I do think Bronya is already in the game, which sounds kind of crazy, but I think Bronya might actually be Farina in Genshin, like that variant. I don't know. It's just something. I mean, it kind of makes sense, sort of. I mean, both is kind of like truth and justice. Uh, Origin. Um, well, um, well, what is the first one's name? Because I know it's Fossilor. Um, Ageria. Yeah, Ageria. That she was born from Niberius also being Origin. So creating from them, well, a creation from Niberius came Ageria creating the Oceanoids or whatever. So something similar to that. And then, like I said, like truth and justice, which that's what Branya kind of represents in Honka Impact. Farina, truth and justice, or false allure, truth and justice, same thing. Like I always say,
Sound lingers.
Farina will always be a true Archon, deep down in my heart, even though factually that's not correct.
Emerge from your
But it
cocoon.
doesn't matter.
Eternal.
Let's try it this other way. We can do it!
Guide with Rick. Have some sunshine.
So that every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
May this fit dispel the gloom, restore the
I
skies.
shall remember this month.
Me.
Darkness with me.
There's more to life.
Trust me, we can do anything!
No, I've also been thinking, like,
Future is bright. So may the
who else would be like variants already?
enjoying yourself.
Because Mavuka, Himiko,
Enjoying yourself.
Kevin, the primordial one, Venti, Wendy, Farina, Branya,
May death protect us.
Elysiai,
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
the
Have some
Sharisto.
sunshine.
Break's over. You can do it!
That's not real. I feel like I'm missing one already. And I just mentioned, oh, Shogun. Shogun and,
Restore the skies.
So this is the warmth of life.
Raiden May.
Stay away.
That's who.
Embrace a new life.
Trust me, we can do anything!
I don't know about Jean Lee now. I'm not entirely sure.
Life is not so
Because
return to
even,
dust.
well, actually no, I do have one about Otto and Kiana. But I already know that that's gonna lead me into a rabbit hole.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the
Nah,
wind.
you know what? I'll just say it real quick.
So may the
Because I
So
think
this is the warmth of
that
life.
I don't think New Belong
faint like dispel the gloom.
is like the true creator of everything.
Break's over.
Like into that. Like I think there's a person, actually two people, that were above him that created the light realm and the dark realm. And then through that they created New Belong, and New Belong created other stuff. But I've always had this theory. Like, dude, I got a whole bunch of stuff, bro. It's like insane. And most of my theories are insane. But yeah, I've had this one about New Belong and the primordial one that I think
Crow feather stealth.
that what you call it? I think yeah, so I think the auto variant in Genshin was the one that created almost everything. I think is the auto variant and the Kiana variant that created everything. But I think the Kiana variant is Paimon's original form, and the auto one, that one I'm not sure. I still don't know, because I don't think auto is the primordial one. I think it's Kevin that's the primordial one. But yeah, so I think Otto variant and Kiana variant, aka Paimon, I think they created everything. And it was Otto who created the light, and Paimon that created the dark. And then I believe they created three brothers, most likely probably three. I actually this part I never said before, but now that I'm thinking about it, it kind of makes sense. Well, the three brothers, I've said that before, but the three sisters, I think they might have also did that. One representing the light, which is Descenders, and one representing the dark and like the moon, so like sun and moon. Um, yeah, they represent the abyss. So I think the three sons, uh, ironically, also the three um like sons, like like the actual, not like son like children, like representation of sons, like the physical, light, the star. I think Dumb is the primordial one, Nubelong, and Zhongli. I think all of them are brothers. I know that's crazy, but yeah, I think they're brothers. And then the sisters, because now that I just thought about that, which makes sense because of the moons, that one I'm not entirely sure. But maybe one of them could start with like an H. And the reason why I say that is because in the first Not Cry trailer, when they show like all the characters who's supposed to appear, at the very end, when it shows Alice and she gets a paper in her hand and then she like flips it, because it's like a, what is that thing called? When she gets the paper, it's in an origami shape. That's what it's called. And then she grabs it and she like flips it and it's like a straight paper. So she takes that out of the origami form. So on those papers, it mentions three names, which we still think, when I say we, it's like a majority of the Genshin community, that those names are the names of the three moons, which I forgot all their names. I know one of them is Sonari. I think the other one starts with an A, and the other one, I don't know. It's like, is this to start with like another A or something? But anyways, it has three names on the paper. But when you do the last quest that came out with Nefer, and that update in that quest, when you do that quest and you go to the abyss and you see the iridescent moon, um, and when Columbina, or the Damselet, she's like walking towards it and she tries to take like the moon marrow, the moon talks to the Damselet thinking that it's one of the other moons, but it like starts calling out their name and then it stops. But the first letter is like H. It's like HR and a whole bunch of like two, three other letters. But if the iridescent moon is thinking that it's talking to the frost moon, which the frost moon is supposed to be Danzelet, then why is starting with an H? But on the piece of paper that Alice has, that supposedly reads out the three moon sisters' names, and none of them on the paper starts with an H. Why is the iridescent calling the damsel a name that starts with a H? I don't know. It's been honestly throwing me off. So I don't know if the moons is kind of in the same situation like the archons in terms of like a like a like a quote unquote like real name and a quote unquote like a god name, because you know Venti, that's their real name, but Barbados is their god name. Zhangli, but Zhangli's god name is Morax, and etc. etc. So I don't know if it's something like that with the moons. Like, I'm just saying it for an example. I'm not saying it's a fact. But maybe like Sonari, that's like their moon name, but like their god name could like start with a H. Like I don't know, something like that. I don't know. It's kind of just odd. It's honestly been throwing me off. But yeah, and then I've also been thinking that maybe those are the original like daughters of the first three moons, the ones that probably lived alongside New Belong. Because you know, Otto and again, like I said, Kiana variant, which probably is Paimon. They each had three, one representing the sun, which is light, and then those are all boys. And then the moon representing dark, which is all girls. I don't know. In my delusional head, it kind of makes sense. Especially with the sample device. Like, with the sample device, they wanted to create a descender like being, but they only wanted women. Because when Reed Miller was born, they basically like threw him to the side. They like outcasted him. Because one reason he wasn't full scion, he was like half breed, and then the second one he was a guy. Like that's a like legitimate actual fact, like fact. It was because he was a guy, and then the other ones they created were all girls, and Llama was one of them. And they wanted Llama to be it, but then she said no, that she was just gonna be the high priestess. But yeah, so yeah, that makes me also think about the moons. And maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just a tradition thing, and maybe all the suns that represent light are actually all boys. That's supposed to be boys. But yeah, anyways, because I thought that Nubelon, Primordial One, and Zhongli were brothers, and then they had some war, and in the war, um, Paimon, she most likely lost, and when she lost, she fell into the dark, and then she created the abyss, and then Nubeling or Nubelong, he probably like outcasted the Primordial One, and then when the Primordial One came back, everything changed. But since he's still like originally from like the same bloodline, then that's why he has the quote unquote fate to change the world. Even though Nubelong did a whole bunch of stuff to like try to like, you know, not make the Primordial One like resonate with the world, I guess you could say. I don't know. It's just a whole bunch of stuff I was just thinking. But yeah, as far as Paimon falling and creating the abyss, I don't know. They've been hinting at a lot of stuff that she's like insanely like. I don't know. Like they've been hinting that she's evil, man. And I know that there's that whole theory about her being Asmodee, which I don't think that's what it is. I don't think she's Asmodee. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it's very well could be a possibility. Honestly, that would suck. If it really is Asmodee, that would honestly suck. But I don't think that's the case. I think Asmodee is serving someone else. Yeah, I think Paimon is the one that started the Abyss. Because like I said, they've been hinting at a lot of stuff. When you do Risley's quest, in the very beginning, once they touch that like magical rock, and it's supposed to show you all the darkest stuff. Because when the traveler touched it, it reminded them of the sibling and how they like fighting against each other or whatever. And it looks like the sibling is like going with the abyss side. So that was like the traveler's like evil like memory or whatever. And then Paimon does it, and when she does it, she like completely freaks out. Like she doesn't even finish it. She touches it for like 10 seconds and then she like, she just like leaves. And then even when you meet the Mulazines in that little village that they have, there's one of them that you talk to, and they say that the traveler represents like, like the stars and the rainbow and like all this like nice stuff. And then Paimon, all of a sudden, the Mulazine comes out and is like, oh, Paimon's evil. She represents like the dark and like I forgot what she said. She used as a creature. I forgot what the creature was. But when she said that creature, she said that the creature was like eating the moon and like a whole bunch of like crazy stuff. Which again, leads me to think that she probably started the whole abyss stuff. Especially that the abyss, correlates with the moons and vice versa, so I really don't know. Again, it's just stuff, just random stuff. Just too much stuff I've been thinking about, honestly. It's just like all like jumbling in my head. I'd be feeling like crazy sometimes. Like I literally could be watching the most random movie or doing something random. I could be crossing the street and then all of a sudden a light bulb moment hits and I'm thinking about, oh, this person could be this and this person could be, that. Oh, speaking about this person being this and stuff like that. That Genshin quest, I hope there's more quests because that thing was not satisfying at all. I didn't. I mean, it was okay. It wasn't horrible, but the revelation of what you call it? What the hell is that girl's name? Layla. Of Layla being a descendant of Tulatala, and the person that was with the doctor was also a descendant of Tulatar, Tulatali, Tulatar, whatever the person's name was. I mean that was cool. I wonder how a lot of people feel about that. Because I saw so many people with that theory that Layla was also a Snowland Fae, just like Flynn's. Which the honestly, I really didn't have no thoughts on it. I mean, I do kind of like the theory. It was pretty good. I like a whole bunch of crazy stuff, but I didn't like agree or disagree with it. I was just I saw and I was like, all right. Honestly, I had no thoughts about Layla at all. The only time I had a thought about Layla is when you was walking in the pyramid with Layla, and then a whole bunch of like the letters started popping up, and then some of the what you call it, so some of like the oh my god, I'm like so stuck up stupid today. What is wrong with me? Um, pieces of the maps in Sumeru, like when you go in the pyramids, and then it has like the maps like underground. There was also pieces of that in the part when he was walking with Layla. When I saw that, I was thinking that maybe like she was probably not related, but maybe like around the whole situation when like King Deshret was being cursed with forbidden truth, and then um like the whole Elazar stuff started happening. I thought maybe she was probably like around during that time. Because I thought maybe it could have been kind of like a Nefer situation that she did some deal and gained some power. So maybe the other Layla, like the awake Layla, probably did something like that. And this sleepy Layla, um, it's just, you know, delusion to like all the other stuff because she don't know nothing. All she wants to do is sleep. But yeah, so I don't know. That's what I thought. You know, a possibility. But I thought that while I was doing the quest, and then I was wrong. It turns out that she's an actual descendant of one of them. That it is not like a deal situation like Nefer did. Although now that I say that, it is pretty interesting about that. I actually did like that they explained that. I'm glad they didn't just only mention it, because if they just mention it and then nothing else, I honestly would have got annoyed. But when you see that brown cat and then he's helping the group like trying to escape, and then they like meet him at the end, and then it turns out to be Throff. That Throff comes on and says that he did a deal with starts with a G, like Gua Bards or whatever. And then after he did a deal with them, he did a deal with oh my god, what is her name? It's some other queen. I think she had to do something with like the jinns. I forgot her name. But he did a deal with her, and then the third person he did a deal with was Nefer. And he thought by doing the deal with Nefer that he was gonna escape and become like whole, but he's still trapped in prison, stuck in that cat body. So I wonder if they mention that just to say that maybe Nefer has to die, because all the other people die. Like Guabard and his whole kingdom, like they went crazy and they died. Then that Jin girl, the same thing. They went all crazy and died. So I don't know if Nefer would be the same. But that's the thing with Nefer. Because, like, well, actually I don't know because they didn't say that. But when the first king and that Jin girl, when they did the deal, they didn't say if they took like a cat with them also, or did they if they took anything. I think they just did the deal and just left. But with Nefer, she did the deal and she took the cat, which is uh uh oh my god, whatever the hell the damn's name, the thing's name. It starts with an A. So maybe that could be the difference. Maybe I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I was just, when I saw that, it just made me think. Like, in order for this guy to escape, like all three people he did a deal with, like, do they have to die? I don't know. It was also pretty interesting that we also saw, even though they were statues, but there were other cats there, and the cats were actually standing in front of the statues. So I don't know if they could do the same thing like Throff. Like maybe they can manipulate like those cats. Like are those like their avatars that they could talk to people? That I'm not sure. But there were other cats other than just the brown one that was Throff. But anyway, yeah, I wonder if Sobek, which was the crocodile one, and then oh, I don't remember the other guy's name. I don't remember how to pronounce it. I know it starts with a H. I wonder if that one, like, are they also trying to do deals with people? Trying to, like, make them escape that prison that they're in? Yeah, I don't know. Just a lot of thoughts. A whole shitload of thoughts. As you can tell, I barely played anything. I just kind of yapped.
Fight changes what changed like a shadow.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Darkness charged.
Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
In
Who will it be?
darkness charged. That's all you got. Time to you cannot hide. Darkness charged.
Commencing support.
Eye on the blade. There's no time to lose.
Vines and Reaper!
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Darkness charged. That's all you got.
No man, who would be? Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
Darkness charged.
Who invited? Enemy.
Darkness charged. In the mood for another.
No manner. Who will it be?
Like a shadow.
To be reborn.
Was I saying things? Just a scratch.
We have the upper hand.
Fighting is meaningless.
Enemy data
I
secure.
should've fired
Netmarkers
it.
activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh well.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Let's make it quick.
Too late to repent.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Oh, they actually text you though? Propose a deal. Jeez. Alrighty. Oh, actually, hold on. I want to see if they say stuff about, no. Okay. Actually, hold on. That's not even a good spot. I want to see if they say stuff about Glorious. Actually, more, I should just be doing that damn quest. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, cause see, it's not here. You gotta go through here, the Fates Atlas, go through here, and then see? Then you get the quest. Page of Eternity exists because of you. Oh, this is what I was talking about. When the finality happened, before you fight Iron Tomb the second time, this is the place where it is. It was only Cyrene and him that was alive. Not, her looking like this in her regular form. She's like this because I finished the quest. Oh, now that I say, I don't even know why this reminded me of Polka, but I promise it's not gonna be a Polka rant. But I was seeing a lot of people say that they think that when Polka was speaking in the Genius Society meeting, that it sounded like Himiko. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I really, I don't know, dude. I don't hear it. But if that is true, that Himiko really is Polka, dude, that video that I saw like years ago is insane. Cause there was a video. I know I mentioned it before, but again on Twitch though. But there was a video that I saw that some person came out and said that they think that Himiko is Polka because when Kafka is like walking in the space station and she interacts with the Polka portrait, that she basically implies that she knows her and that hiding her identity doesn't matter because she could figure out who she is. And then he took that clip and he played it, which I just explained what it was. And then the next clip he showed was when you're finished with Bellabog and you go on the train to go to the Cienjo and Kafka appears, Himiko doesn't look at Kafka at all. It's like she's hiding her face. She's like avoiding Kafka at all costs. So that's what made the guy came out with the theory that Himiko was Polka, which is crazy. I do like the theory. I just don't think that it's correct. I don't know, man. I don't think that's possible. But if it turns out that it really is, dude, that is such an insane, like, theory for him to get right. Because that was years ago. Dude, that, when I saw that, it was, I don't know if it came out at that time or even before. If it was before, that's even like crazier. Like I said, if he gets it right. But when I saw that video for the first time, because I occasionally see it like here and there, like throughout the months, which is honestly insane to me. It's like the world is trying to tell me something. I still think she's connected to a driller, bro. Somehow. It would be funny if Polka is connected to a driller. And that's the connection right there. But I don't know. I still I don't think that's what it is. But yeah, anyways. The first time I saw that it was right before the update came out when Imbiber Lune was playable. Oh, Imbiber Lune, whatever the hell his name is. When he became playable. Because it was during that, it was literally like, maybe like a couple of days before, or maybe it just came out. I don't know, it was like, again, around that time, when he was playable. That's when I saw the video for the first time. Which again, that's such an insane theory if it ends up being true. Like, how the hell did he get that? Like, that's crazy, dude. Oof, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Because I know I was doing the quest. I'm not gonna talk to all these people now, because I already know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna do one, and then I'm gonna go on and on and on, and I'm just not gonna stop.
Is this also a
I'm
blessing
gonna
of the
completely
Trailblades?
sidetrack. Honestly, I don't even know if I should be doing this. Actually, what time is it? Oh shit, it's about to be 5. Yeah, I'll do this. Alright, I'll talk to all these people later. Oh yeah, for probably like 2 months, I thought that the person that was writing these messages after you do the nymph puzzles, I thought it was Polka. Yeah, completely off. Dude, my whole Polka theories have been going insanely wrong. I have no idea who the hell this girl is. It's driving me insane. Because first I thought she was March, which, dude, even though I got it wrong, I was so proud of that theory, man. You know, I put a lot of effort into it. But yeah, I was... Yeah, I was so far beyond wrong. Like, jeez. But then, that's when I came up with that new theory about the garden maker. And again, I was wrong about that. Because I always thought that, oh, now that I say this. Yeah, because with the line that Skrulon said to Herta, the first time they went to Emphorius and they like breached it, and Skrulon comes out and says to Herta that the butterfly has flapped her wings towards Emphorius' direction. So once I heard that, I automatically assumed that Polka was already in Emphorius, and they were just like reading it like delayed behind, because Emphorius has like a different time.
Light up the dawn.
Or like it registers time differently than like the outside world, like the real cosmos or whatever. So I thought maybe it was that, or maybe she was entering Emphorius as soon as they said that. So I've been thinking like any little thing that's like not explainable, or we just didn't know, then maybe that was Polka. But yeah, that was nowhere near close. Dude, they are so slick with Skrulin saying that to her though. Because once he said that, I literally cannot stop like thinking and trying to figure out where the hell is Polka. But you know, very clever on the Hoyo developers. Him saying that to throw us off. Because that's another thing. Well, even though all the lore people, or like the major ones, didn't release their videos yet, only 2 people did. So far as I'm aware of. Um, I'm just honestly surprised that no one else is mentioning that same thing. Because as soon as Scrollum said that in that update, like within the next couple days, like a whole bunch of people started dropping all their videos. And in mostly every single one, all of them was mentioning Polka. But like now, it's like nobody's mentioning her at all. Like, did they just forget, or I don't know. Wanted poster. Oh, dude. Bro, you know what I just realized? Because this, what was it? Was it 2 events ago, or was it 3? Not events, 2 updates. No, maybe it was 3. Honestly, I don't remember. I don't know. It was either when Ceridra was a banner or Evernight. It's one of those. There was an event that you'll be in Pentaconi and you like serve at the bar, and the last person that you talk to is Kafka. And with Kafka, she talks about a whole bunch of stuff, random stuff, like always. And then near the ending, she mentions something about having money and going to like a vacation. And then the trailblazers say something to her. And then she said, yeah, because I haven't had a vacation like in a long, long time. And then the trailblazers say something else, and then Kafka comes on. She says, yeah, with the first Dalaran hunters. So that means Blade and Silverwolf and Firefly isn't a part of the original group of the Stellarons. There was a group previous to them. Which makes me think, what if Polka... I know this is gonna sound crazy, but what if Polka was actually part of the first Stellaron group? That will also make sense in how, what you call it, and how Polka and Kafka know each other. Because what if they were actually in the same group? And not only that, you know what, now that I say that, what if Sparkle was also in the group? Because the way Sparkle has been moving and saying stuff, it's like she's a Stellar Hunter herself. I mean, she helped in the Pentaconi thing. Then she creates all these like mysterious stuff with like no explanation. And then when you go to the Astro Express the first time and you go to the main cart, there's like memory bubbles that you can interact with. And on the very last one, Sparkle mentions that she needs the Trailblazer to finish Amphorius because she needs the Trailblazer to come to her and help her with her script. Like, what? What do you mean, script? Like, that's 100% like Stellaron Hunter talk. Like, what the hell, dude? Yeah. I think that's exactly what it is. I think Sparkle is a part of that first group. And Polka is probably a part of that group also. Especially with her whole thing about finality. Like, uh, excuse me.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Our light. Yes, of course. Dude. So much stuff is kinda starting to make sense. Especially, like I said, her whole finality thing. And her not fighting the people that's literally causing finality. Like, literally causing it. Not, it's a possibility because of her research. Like, what if it's because those are actually part of the script? Like, her script. Hmm. Man, that's crazy. I don't know. I'm gonna dwell on this a lot longer. Oh no. Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? She broke her leg, dude. Jesus Christ. Well, at least she's not. Well, I probably shouldn't say that. I was thinking the worst. I thought she was like dying or something. I thought she somehow got infected by like some iron tomb thing that like flew away. Ay ay ay. Just leave it up to Hoyoverse. They probably wouldn't do that just to make us depressed. Especially in Zelda's zone. Dude, those guys got like no chill. Like they be killing everyone. like it's like it's honestly insane. Oh, speaking about Zenless Zone, I saw like a couple hours ago that what you call it, that Zenless Zone made like a developer's like notes or whatever that thing is called. Um, and it was very like surprising with the stuff they said. Um, dude, it like the first part fathomed me because I just do not understand how like you can literally skip stuff. It gives you a summary, and people still do not get things. I don't understand it because they had to make a whole summary on what happened with Sarah and that guy with the glasses, which I don't even understand why you needed a summary of that. There was nothing complicated that happened. But anyways, that's not the only thing they showed. Then they showed oh, they're supposed to rework standard characters. I'm very interested in that. They're supposed to rework like other characters. Um, uh, oh, what other stuff? Oh, multiplayer. Yeah, they're supposed to be multiplayer. And I even saw that they're supposed to add chain attacks to multiplayer. So I wonder what that means. Like, is it gonna be multiple people in one fight? Or is it gonna be kind of like, now this is not a great example, but kind of like the fighting games. Like if you do two people like on one team, then like you choose a character, and if that character dies, then the person you're playing with, they become like next up, and then they use their character. I forgot what fighting game did that. Because I used to do it with my brother all the time when we was younger. Um, damn, I don't remember. Now I remember I will pick a character, he will pick a character, then I will fight. Most of the time I didn't lose, but sometimes I did. I'm not gonna act like I was like phenomenal. But then, in the times that I did die, then he will be the second player for the character that he chose. I can't remember. So I wonder if it's maybe something like that. Like maybe there's three people, one person goes first, and then they fight, and if they die, or they probably swap out to do like a chain attack, then the second player will go on and fight, and then
How many moons does Amphorius have? Heard there
moons.
used to be 6. That's more than we've got.
Oh my god, the moons. So this is exactly how all this stuff gets out. I thought it was like before through the memories. Damn, so what Final was talking about? Huh. I'll get to the bottom of it. Or maybe I'll create some insane theory that I won't be right about. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, she wants to be general. Actually, she'll be a very, very good general, honestly.
Just bought a new star skill.
A prank by Foley. That's funny. It's literally because of Foley we're still alive. Now that she mentions the war against eons, I wonder if, oh yeah, this is it. Thing with the storyteller. Finon,
Why don't you go
duh.
ask the general?
What type of question is that?
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Well, I was gonna. Oh, the war against the eons. Because when Herta was also talking to Cyrene, and she mentioned the fourth instance, that it was Iron Tomb being born and defeated. So it's like it's like a it's not a single thing that happened that the fourth instance appears. It's like a whole like a whole timeline of stuff happening. And it just so happened that the beginning of the whole timeline is Iron Tomb being born and defeated. And that's the fourth instance, like the beginning of it. So I wonder, like, throughout, like, maybe not the whole entire game, but maybe, like, I don't know, like half of it, like probably the next 2-3 years, maybe. It will probably be, what you call it? It will probably be like this whole fourth instance stuff. Like everything we'd be doing is like part of that timeline of the fourth instance. And the end of it, I got no clue. I got no clue at all. So, oh yeah, I just mentioned plot twist. I never even talked about the thing that happened with the Trailblazer when Cyrene was meeting the Demiurge, and they were becoming one. Because I know I saw a lot of people saying that it's Akavili. That was the other gender of the Trailblazer talking to your main Trailblazer. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case, and I don't think because I saw that was like a majority, and then I did see some other people say that that's the terminus um version of the Trailblazer, and that one I don't know either. I truly believe that was the Stellaron talking to us. I really, really think that was the Stellaron. Oh, that's the guy's name. The Pepepshi. That's part of the other family. I forgot what the other families are called. I'm still stuck on stupid. The only one I remember is Iris, but Iris is a part of Robin and Sunday. But yeah, that's the guy's name, Mr. Oti, Mr. Adi, whatever it is. Because Dr. Edwards is that eye thing in the Penacony place. I forgot what the hell that place was called. But yeah, I think it was the Stellaron talking. I really truly believe that, man. The original Astro Express. Well, the ones that came to Pentaconi, which was Mikhail and the Tieran. Is that the name? Tierra Han. Man, I forgot the girl's name. I know it's at that tombstone.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat.
Oh yeah, this is where it is. Dr. Edward. Yeah, it's in the main place in Pentaconi. That's inside the dream world. Abalco. That's one of the families.
Memories? A world made of Memoria? What a joke!
You might.
How dare he?
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Oh, I wonder if I could go back there and still have that conversation. I honestly just want to hurry up and try to finish this and do one round of the currency wars. Which honestly, that was kind of my intentions in the first place, to do just one round. I want to see how it is. I mean, I heard it's a lot of fun. I haven't seen anybody play it though, which is stupid. Um, I don't know why. I be watching everything else, but I don't watch that. Oh. Oh, now that I see that, there was also this conversation that Boot Hill was having with Sparkle. And Boot Hill came out and said, um, he said something about the Trailblazer. Sparkle said something back, and then that's when he got mad. He took out his gun. And then he was saying some stuff, and then he came out and he said that he would like do something for the Wolfman, and the Wolfman is like the leader of the Galaxy Rangers. And I don't know who the hell this Wolfman is. It's like honestly been annoying for me. Like annoying to me, not for me. Because the only one I could think of is Hule, but obviously it's not Hule. Imagine if actually is though. But no, I don't think it's him. But then I was thinking maybe it could be the representation of uh um brother brother Hanu. But then I don't think that's it. either because the representation of him is supposed to be Tieran, whatever the hell that guy's name is. I know it starts like Tier or something. And we know it's not him because he was the one that was speaking to Akron when Akron was within the Nihility, before she left and was going towards Penacony. Because it was Tieran that told her about Penacony, and then that's when she went. So it's not him either. Like this whole Wolfman thing is like, I don't know who the hell it is, man. There's like so much questions that quest has like given out, and so few answers. It's like driving me insane. I just hope they don't be pulling like a Genshin and they don't be answering stuff for like 5 years. It's like so annoying. Like they need to be answering it within the next year. Yeah, she literally merged herself with Noose just to communicate, and she got destroyed by Lord Ravager. Well, literally everyone did, but we came back, we broke finality, the Trailblazer Cyrene. Oh yeah, you see? This is it. This is when she mentioned that it's possible to make it a new Emphorius. Oh god, that's not good. The IPC is gonna be watching over it. Oh lord. That's not good at all. That's horrible. Imaginary energy. They've mentioned that a couple times already. I wonder if they're gonna really start getting deeper into the imaginary tree and the branches and whatnot. I mean, they probably are. Because supposedly in the next place that we go to, Edo Star, there's gonna be a whole shitload of special people. And some of those special people are supposed to be Honka Impact 3rd. And Yaisakura is supposed to show up. Another Honka Impact 3rd. So, we'll see, man. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how Sparkle's script goes, aka one of the first members of the Stellar Run Hunters. That just makes me wonder. I wonder if the first group of Stellaron hunters was the same amount as it is now. Or was it bigger? I doubt it was smaller. Maybe it was the same amount. Because if it really is Polka, Sparkle, Kafka, and it's still two missing. Because the current one now, besides Elio, I'm not counting Elio though. Kafka, Blade, Silverwolf, and Firefly. And a Trailblazer, technically. But that's the thing also. Is the Trailblazer part of the first one? Or the second one? Or is he in both? I do not know. A 1,000 Amber years. Oh my god. Only 1 year or 2 years? Ha! Clever. Hoyoverse is giving themselves a time span of when they're gonna make Euphorius. A year or 2 years. Oh, speaking about Hoyoverse, dude, I never even mentioned the... I never finished mentioning the ZZZ developer notes thing. Yeah, it was the Sarah recap, buffing old characters standard, and then buffing the regular old characters, the ones that you pull. Multiplayer and chains attack, which I don't know how the hell they're gonna do that, but we'll see. Maybe the way I said it is the way that they'll do it. Like each person is one individual character. Who knows? And then that girl that you meet, that's the guy's sister. Forgot her name. I know everyone's calling her the Void Hunter, which is crazy because she may actually be the Void Hunter. I think the craziest thing about that whole situation, well, about the Void Hunter stuff, is there, dude, I remember this so vividly and it annoys me I didn't screenshot it because I want to give the person props. There was this person who started this whole theory, and so far everything has been happening on the dot, like specifically. Like nothing has happened like differently in the slightest. Like every single thing has been happening accurately. Like 100%. Like all the big stuff, not like the little stuff. But there was this guy that I saw that he came out with this theory with the teaser trailer of 2.0. Like the teaser to the teaser trailer. Like it was mass short. And he came out with this whole thing that we're gonna become students. We're gonna get like some new power that's gonna help us see stuff that's not there. So basically, like the perception power. There's gonna be someone else there that has perception power. That person's gonna help us. Then that guy, he's gonna mention his sister. His sister's gonna be the Void Hunter. Like all this stuff. Him like ended up working with the creator and Sarah, and then him being manipulated. Well, this part we have to wait and see. Him being manipulated into fighting, and then his sister is gonna like go and fight with him and stuff. Like, like, dude, the fact that he said all this other stuff about like perception and becoming a student and whatnot, like, how how the hell did he get all of that shit right? Like that's literally insane. It's dude, it's like I don't know how the hell that person got all that stuff right. The only thing we gotta see now is the next update. If he becomes like some ethereal monster and like they gotta fight and his sister has to fight up against him. And if she really is the Void Hunter. It's just like wow. Just like the fact of all the like even if he gets that wrong, which I don't even think he is, he might be right. But even if he does somehow get that wrong, the fact that he got every single thing of the other stuff right, like again 100% accuracy on the dot, not a single like slight like mistake, is amazing, like astonishing, like truly a league of his own. Like that's like amazing. He got all that right. But yeah, so anyways, I mentioned that just to mention that the girl is supposed to appear also in the next update. And there's two things that they said, which is very interesting. Which makes me think maybe we're gonna have a bigger role than just doing the perception thing, but we're not gonna fight yet. That I don't think so. Maybe in the one after, or maybe the one after that. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna fight. But in the developer note, it said that there's gonna be a new way to do like the sandbox thing. Um, it's just like when you walk around and do the perception stuff and find chests and whatever, and it's gonna be due to the way that the girl fights, which is interesting. So the girl fights a certain way, and because she fights a certain way, we as the proxies are gonna also do like our perception a different way or move a different way. It was just yeah. And then it also mentions stuff of like just regularly fighting. That fighting will be like a little different due to that girl also. So like I said, I wonder if it's just gonna be a little more the perception and leading up to us fighting, but just not yet. Bro, imagine, oh my god, dude, that would actually be insane. Imagine out of nowhere, at like the ending of the quest, there's just like a gigantic fighting scene, and the proxy actually does throw a fist. Dude, that would be crazy. Even if it is a cutscene and you're not fighting like physically, and it's just a cutscene. Oh my god, dude, that would be amazing. That would literally be amazing. I just realized. I hope all those people are there. But I'll check that later. But who knows? Probably not. But yeah, I really need to finish this already. Oh yeah, yeah.
strong. Eyes forward. Only.
Dude, you didn't even let her finish, always. Literally just skipped it, what the hell?
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
Beautiful. That is how you end a quest. Phenomenal. Okay, now let's finally do this. After like 1,000 hours. This reminds me, now that I see her, if it is Firefly that's mixed with the propagation, even though I don't think that's what it is, I think it's another Sam robot. But if it is Firefly that's mixed, maybe that was the deal that Jade had intended with Firefly. Because you gotta remember, when you do a deal with Jade, somehow, like, the person doing the deal gets, like, the worst end of it. Like, the worst possibility. It's like if Jade is a damn Stellaron herself. And she'd be giving out, like, the worst possible thing for a person that, like, desires something the most. Like, literally like a Stellaron. So I wonder if the deal that Firefly was trying to make with Jade, that she ended up, like, doing the deal, because again, when we was doing the quest, she was trying to. She didn't do it yet. But maybe she did do it, and then the deal ended up just having to be that the propagation will have to mix with Firefly, so Firefly can't die. Because, you know, Firefly is dying to, like, the whole sickness thing that she has. And for her to be mixed with the propagation could just keep on cloning themselves over and over and over, so they would never die. So maybe, even though, like I said, I doubt it. I don't think they'll do that. Finally, it's time for a capitalist to come begging to me. That's funny.
Anything I can do for you?
Ah, this is where it is? Dude, they took over this guy's table. Oh my god, Sunday. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, what's wrong with me? Dude, I still think Adventurine is the emanator of order. I still believe that, man. I don't think order is completely dead, even though Shippe absorbed Enna. But due to him being an emanator, if I'm right, which I think I am right, uh, yeah, due to an emanator of order still being alive, then you know, order isn't completely dead. Who knows? Maybe that's the reason why Sunday was still able to bring back Enna in the first place. without killing Shippe. Because Adventureline is still alive. Ooh. Wow, I never even thought of that until right now. Huh. Wow, I'd be fascinating myself with the stuff I'd be coming up with. What the hell? Do they not know I am a Cancer of all worlds? I literally have the Stellaron in me. Alrighty. Hearing keywords you don't understand. That's funny. Dude, now that I see this, that symbol kind of looks like the propagation symbol. Because there was this theory that I saw a while ago. It was from I Am MMA. Her. And she came up with the theory of some paths being like intertwined with each other. Like you can't have one without the other. Which I agree with. Because fully admit this. But yeah, she thinks that one of them that intertwines is preservation and propagation, which is very, very interesting. A very interesting theory. Who knows? She's probably right. Excuse me. That's forced me to pick Jade. Finally. Whatever, dude. Yes, rules are made to be broken. Especially when you're the Trailblazer. You know, technically we already broken a rule as the Trailblazer. Literally at the beginning of the game. We're destruction, but yet our talent heals. Like we're working as an abundance. Because no other character that's destruction heals. Heals the team, I mean, not themselves. I'm not counting Blade and all the other ones. That don't count. I'm talking about healing like an actual healer. And you could do that with the Trailblazer Destruction. Using your talents. You can heal the team.
deliver.
Oh, you could put equipment.
Time is money, you
There's
know.
recommended
Wait any longer,
equipment.
you'll owe me interest. Come to me. You can't run.
Damn, dude, what the hell? It's okay.
Don't let me down.
Answer me.
Too slow. Found me.
Feel darkness charge. 0 points.
You want to take advantage? I'll take it off. Self-inflicted misery. You're falling apart on your own. Never hesitate. No, you can't run. I won't do.
Darkness charge. That's all you got? I'm asking questions. A test. Fail. 0 points.
Okay. Oh, so you actually get more rewards if you're in a winning streak. Okay, that's good. So you literally should be winning. Oh my god, Gallagher died again. Unbelievable.
I always deliver.
Need I teach someone a lesson? Answer me.
Too slow. Found me.
Fail. Darkness charge. 0 points.
Come to me.
Who's the little backstabber?
Fangs and claws got the fearless knows not fear. Trap. You can't run. I won't do.
Darkness charge.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Damn.
Got the defense.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Found me.
All
I'll take it on. Show me what you can do. I'll give you. Too slow.
darkness. Got the defense. A test. Fail.
No, I'm surprised they let me even pick face shot in the first place. That wasn't part of the tutorial.
I always deliver.
But I just realized I think I gotta do the tutorial and then that's it. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to do the other one.
You can't run.
0 points. Feel darkness charge.
A little gray is too much for you.
Come to me.
Mediocre.
Never hesitate! I won't do it. Trap!
Sure, I'll play along.
Darkness charge.
Doors echo!
Welcome to my world.
Test.
Found me!
I still no face shot, man. Damn, dude.
Don't let me down. Harmony and unison.
Need I teach someone a lesson? Answer me.
I won't do.
You can't run.
0 points. Darkness charge. Feel.
I'll take it all.
Self-inflicted misery. I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Found me.
Trap! The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Darkness charge.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Doors echo!
Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high. Let me show. And here's
Oh,
I always deliver.
what is the most enemies you can fight?
Test.
Oh,
I won't do.
You can't run.
0 points.
okay. Well, it was gonna give me like a cycle or something. Ooh. I can just hold it. Alright, well. Oops. Alright, well, doesn't matter. I kinda got the hang of it.
Don't let me down.
Even though this is a tutorial, but still.
With interest.
Oh,
It
damn.
smells of money. I'll take it all. Found me.
Darkness charge.
Self-inflicted misery. Confiscated.
Jeez.
How do you like that?
Mediocre.
Who will it be?
Answer me. Fail. 0 points.
I caught you. Next round of test. Come on, bro, let me do another one, man. Alright, let me do one full one. Oh my god, dude, please. Oh, okay. Bro, is it gonna make me do another trial, or... No, okay. Plank 2. Oh my god. Dude, alright, this is the last one. Like, even if this is a tutorial. Like, what the hell, bro? You should have done this in the first one, man. Yeah, they really should have just explained this in the first one. There we go.
Don't let me down.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
What are you looking at? Who's the little backstabber? Time to twirl! Self-inflicted misery.
Forgot. I gotta keep pressing it individually. Can't hold L1. Oh, you could do multiple at the same time? Ooh, that's very good to know. Huh.
Existence is unity. I always deliver. All will be swept away by the wind.
Spend freely.
Who's the little backstabber?
All will be swept away by the wind.
Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Oh dear. Self-inflicted misery.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
Time to twirl. Who's the little backstabber?
All will be swept away by the wind.
Jeez. Okay.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. Watch your head.
What are you looking at?
Folding knife? What the hell? Okay. Oh my god, I wonder if there's gonna be a scalpel. Like Polka. Ay ay ay. That'd be funny. A lucky star, peace gun, photon cell, batch produced armor. Okay. Oh, so you can merge two into better rarity. Ah, okay. Again, I don't understand why they didn't just do this in the first one.
All will be swept
Make the
away by
first
the wind.
part the regular,
stakes, high
and then when you go
rewards.
to the second phase, let it be this.
Honored to meet me?
All this stuff that they're teaching now.
No dirty tricks.
Underestimated?
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time to twirl. Self-inflicted misery.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Time to twirl. Who's the little backstabber? Time to twirl.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Time to twirl!
Self-inflicted misery.
Oh dear!
Alrighty. Oh my god. Alrighty. Wait, can I put... Oh. Forgot. I forgot.
Eternal, don't let me down. All will be swept away by the wind.
What are you looking at? Hey?
Who's the little backstabber?
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. No dirty tricks, alright? All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
No bullying allowed!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go! Time to twirl!
Self-inflicted misery.
Pressing it, what the hell? Shit. Thought that was gonna be enough. Whatever. That's fine, man.
Eternal, I always deliver. All will be swept away by the wind.
They sent you! Hey?
Who's the little backstabber?
I'm asking questions. Answer me. Fail. 0 points.
Ay, ay, ay.
It's on me.
Honored to meet you.
Self-inflicted misery.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Who's the little backstabber?
Time to twirl! Go, go, go!
Self-inflicted misery.
Got the defense? A test. Fail. 0 points. SAS knowledge. The measure of truth and falsehood. Fail.
Time to twirl!
0 points.
Time to twirl!
Who's the little backstabber?
It's coming! Riding the west wind! Away we go!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Hey?
Self-inflicted misery.
Your answers?
Oh. Ay, ay, ay.
Watch your head.
Closely!
dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Who's the little backstabber?
Answer me. Fail. 0 points.
Time to kill! Self-inflicted misery.
Watch your head.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Who's the little backstabber?
Time to twirl!
Man, not gonna lie, this kind of feels like a little bit of the unknowable domain.
Oh dear.
Like, you do so many attacks and they kind of feel like mass sponging. Bro, now that I mentioned that, I need to finish that unknowable domain thing. I need to finish a lot of stuff, man. Ooh. Madam Herda. Deploy the Herda. Wait, where the hell am I supposed to deploy her? Oh. Oh. My goodness. Wait, you can't just do it just like how I did it before? You can't just put this character and like swap it? Yeah. Whatever. Oh. Like. Oh. Okay. I got stuck on stupid for a second. I was wondering why the hell it didn't work. Ay ay ay. Dude. Can I just continue, man? Jeez. Okay. Bro, is it forcing me to? Okay. Thank you. Um. Shit. Oh, I can just do this. Forgot. Um. God damn it. Ooh, Firefly. Shit. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna do it anymore. Oh, uh, because I could put trivia on the bottom also. I just remembered that. So what if I put trivia? No, I think that should be good.
Eternal. I always deliver.
Riding the west wind, away we go! Go, go, go!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Insanity! Need I teach someone a lesson? Answer me. Fail. 0 points.
Time to twirl!
Expand your thinking.
Self-inflicted misery.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Who's the little backstabber?
Time to twirl! I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
Self-inflicted misery.
Watch your head.
To the soul.
Hey!
Insanity!
Time to twirl!
To the soul. Got the defense? A test. Fail. 0 points.
Dude, look at all that damage. See what I'm talking about? It's kind of like spongy. It's exactly like the Audible domain. Genty. Nah, seems like a waste. Damn, how much can you put on one character? What is this? Purchase 4 total. Oh, okay.
Existence is unity. Don't let me down.
Riding the west wind, away we go! Go, go, go!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Trivia already did 1 million. Wow.
Insanity!
You look tough. Open sesame.
Self-inflicted misery.
Time to twirl!
To the soul.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Who's the little backstabber?
Time to twirl!
Answer me. 0 points.
Damn, dude.
Eternal.
I always deliver.
Riding the west wind. Away we go! Go, go, go! Time to twirl!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Insanity!
Time to twirl! You look tough. Expand your thinking.
Self-inflicted misery.
Time to twirl!
Flame Reaper. Genuine. Might not. Damn it, God. Oops. Uh-oh. Boot hill. Ay, ay, ay. I think what even needs. Well, let's just give it a try. Okay, cool. Little window. Man, how much stuff can I get one person? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what the hell? Oh, I just wait, actually, hold on. Oh yeah, I can't put a genuine. Don't even bother, just hurry up and finish this. Shit. You know what, let's just... Alright, I just hurry up and do this. I don't even know why I went through all that.
Existence is unity.
Don't let me down.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
A well-matched opponent. Here, there's thunder!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Insanity! Conflict is pitiless!
Never seen that. Expand your thinking.
To the soul. Your answers? A test. 0 points. Fail. 0 points.
Time for the master stroke.
Show no mercy.
A foregone conclusion.
Spend freely.
Insanity. To the soul.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Who's the little backstabber?
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl!
Self-inflicted misery.
No dirty all in.
I just realized you did a little part of the thing while I was doing.
Here, there's thunder.
It took me a while to
All will be swept
figure
away
that
by the
out.
wind.
Wow.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. Fail. 0 points. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Fail. To the soul. 0 points. Conflict is pitiless.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Still.
Nice. Alrighty. Yeah, full 100%. Only one relic on him. Well, he is a 5-star. You know, in terms of the currency thing. Because, you know, technically the Herda is also a 5-star rarity, but not inside the currency award thing. Alrighty. Alright, let me just claim all this stuff. Ew, this is ranked also. Okay. Dude, no. I'm not starting this. I don't want to start it. It's okay. Oh, HP matters, okay. Oh, basically almost there. Now that I see them, I wonder if we're also gonna see the other stone hearts. But there's Jade in the middle, Topaz, Aventurine. Then the one above Aventurine with the gun, I'm pretty sure that's Diamond. The one under that, that's probably Pearl. And then the other two, I don't know who the hell they are. But then on the left of Topaz, that one, what is that guy's name? I know he has the purple stone. Whatever his name is, I don't know what it is. I know it's purple though. And then the one above him is most likely Obsidian, which is that vampire chick. Oh yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see more stone hearts. I hope so. Yeah, we just do this and then see if I have enough for 10. Who knows? Maybe I do. Missing data. Interesting. I'm very skeptical when she says stuff like that. What do you mean, pulled strings? Did you assassinate someone? Or did they just blackmail everyone? Like, what did they do? Yeah, I'm very suspicious of the Stonehearts. I'm more suspicious of them than Oswaldo, and that says a lot. That guy is, oh my god, like I don't even know what the hell is wrong with him. I see why. Oh, I was supposed to do square. I did triangle. Whoops. But yeah, I see why. Oh, nice. What the hell was I even how do I even remember? Oh, Oswaldo. Yeah, he be doing some crazy ass stuff. That I see why Boot Hill's after him. And Boot Hill was responsible for blowing up his planet. He killed his daughter. That's the thing also. Was it like his actual biological daughter or like what you call it? Like adopted daughter. Even though it doesn't matter. You know, family's still family. Oh, I already claimed. Forgot. Alrighty. Yeah, that's definitely enough. How much? Oh, I got 2. Okay. Come on, Cyrene. That is purple. Damn it. Dude, I forgot about this. Where the hell? Why did they? Oh, stupid. Never mind. I was gonna say why they changed it. But to be fair, it's not even showing. It's like under the cherished recollection thing. It's like not even. I don't know who the hell did the UI for this. That's wrong. But anyways, it doesn't matter. It's a pass. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end. I did way more yapping than I expected, but you know, I just kind of wanted to let everything out. And I haven't streamed in a while, even on Twitch, especially on YouTube. Because, you know, I've been doing it for like 2 days and then I go on Twitch and then I just stay there. But, like I said, I seriously gotta try to, like, do this more. Especially Twitch is having a whole bunch of problems, like streaming wise. And, you know, that's not even mentioning like the other stuff that could affect Twitch as a platform. That has nothing to do with streaming. It has to do with what the hell, not banning people or unbanning people, not taking stuff seriously. That's just a whole nother thing. But anyways, um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do Twitch tomorrow and then the day after YouTube. Well, I don't know if I should do YouTube the next couple days and then do Twitch next couple days. Then after that, back to YouTube. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. But yeah, alrighty. I'm done.